What's up, peeps? How's it going today? How's everybody doing? Oh my God, I'm so excited for the big news today. You guys have no clue. This is going to be a great stream. Hello to Jacob, Blackbeard, Crimson Tide, Perception. The blog post is going to be insane. Atomic, what's up? Crimson Tide, Terabin, what? Prowl stream? I just streamed last night. Give a Prowler some credit, dude. Come on. Blockhead said, are we on the Minecraft side or Hytale? Oh, bro, we are Hytaling today, dude. It's the biggest news of the game's short history. I guess it kind of has a long history, but since it's been in early access, this is the biggest news yet. By far, not even close. Why'd that look like Minecraft? It's just my intro, man. I don't have the means to pay for a Hytale one, so we keep the Minecraft one. Tervin said, who is this guy? Shut it. Sailor, hello, how's it going? Calamina, Jacob, GG is here. I'm at work, but here for all the Hytale news. I got you covered. Efaz, why'd it look like Minecraft first? It's just an intro, people. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Calm down. It's okay. It'll be okay. Dinder, Solvon, AC working? No, I got the guy coming out again today. I mean, it is working, kinda. We have it stuck in the on position, so the fan under the house will not turn off. It's kind of like jerry rigged right now. Aggro, what's up, Aggro? Yo, Aggro, I know you got a lot going on, but just don't forget about me. Remember, I said I wanted a piece of information, or I needed you to do that thing, and then do the other thing. Whenever you get time. Is the chapter 1 released? No. Nah, you're a little ahead of your skis there, buddy. We're getting the blog post today, revealing chapter 1. And I get you. I just, just make sure you haven't forgotten, dude. That's all. Why that look like fake video? Oh my God. What is up with all the people in here, man? Everybody's going crazy about a little Minecraft intro. I didn't know it was that serious. Listen, if anybody thinks it's a problem, you want to drop me about $400, $400. I'll get it. I'll get a Hytale intro. I will. I'll do it. Actually, don't do that. I have bills to pay for first. I won't do it. Eventually, I'll do it, but not with that much. I gotta pay the bills. All right, guys. So, the blog post comes out here. I actually went live on Twitter today too. I figured, it's a big enough news day. I don't know if anybody's going to click on the big Twitter stream. If you're on the Twitter side, if like you're on Twitter and you see my stream, like say hi in chat. I need to see if the multi-chat thing picks it up or not. Create it yourself. Yeah, let me do that, man. I got about as much talent in me as like somebody like the guy that made my Minecraft. I got as much talent in me as his pinky finger. Okay. It's not happening. And I got even less time. I'm just a dude that talks about video games and plays them. All right. Don't get your hopes up too much. All right. Well, I just 40 people see this. We'll probably have some more people pop in. We just got here. Chapter 1 equal automation news. So I don't know if there'll be automation news in here or not. I'll tell you guys, I kind of know a little bit about what's going to be in here, but not like a lot of specific details, more like categorically. But I can't share that. We'll see what's there, what actually makes the blog post. And then, I don't really know the details. Hey, thanks, Aggro. It does show up. And we'll see. Like, I don't really know any of the details, so we'll see. It's going to be exciting for me too, even though I know a little bit more than the average person. So while we wait, I thought we would just kind of poke around in this for a moment, and just kind of waste a little bit of time. So while we wait, I thought we would just kind of poke around. Prowl echo for a moment. Prowl echo. Okay, I got rid of my echo. All right, I think we're good. So, just one thing that kind of sucks is I have to play in windowed mode for now until they fix this big problem where my game performance like absolutely tanks. I could probably show you guys live exactly what it does. Here, watch this. So, hold on. Can I show you? Task manager. I think I can. Performance. So watch, if I go full screen here. Oh wait, I need, where's my frame rate? Can I turn that on? FPS on color coded. Okay, so watch this. Oh, watch, it's not going to do it. Every once in a while, it doesn't, my game doesn't tank. And today's one of those days. I can already tell. Okay, well, that's cool. That means we can play full screen. I'll show you next time. So, for those that don't know what the big thing that's happening today is, if you've been under a rock, it's fine. Simon and Hytale team are going to be posting the blog post. I have the website already up and waiting. Here we go, right here. They're going to be making a huge window is not better anyway. Can we, okay, here, I gotta pause because so many people say, even Simon told me he plays like this. Who the heck, wait, what did I just do? Who the heck plays like this? Hold on. Who plays like this? This is so like, where's the immersion? I got a big red bar at the top and I got my task bar down bottom. Like what kind of a crazed psychotic person plays this way? You're playing with blocks? What immersion? There's a lot of immersion. Yo, whoever plays this way, I'm sorry. There's something wrong with you. Go get checked out by a psychologist immediately. Go see a therapist. Go lay down on the couch and start chit-chatting. This is like, that's insane. If you multitask and multi-monitor, windowed is better? No, it's not. Because look, okay, I'm full screen. Oh, I need to go to another window. Enter. Okay, I'm over at my other window. Oh, I need to see my I need to go to another window. Hit the Windows key. Okay, let me go to another window. Like, I'm offended. If you use windowed mode, you should be. I hope you're very offended. Like, there's no difference. This, all I have is game. I see game. I am in the game. That's where I am. When I play like this, I feel like I'm just using an application. God, I wish Simon's got too many things to do. I wish he was in here right now because this is an attack on him too. He said he plays this way as well. Dude, he's psychotic too. I mean, I think we all know he's a little bit crazy with what he's been doing with Hytale, but yeah, like that's insane. I could not play this way. Maybe it's my ADHD. All I see is red bar and taskbar. I like pretty much don't even see the sandwich in the middle. I see red bar, taskbar. That's what I see. So it drives me crazy when I have to play that way. Yeah, borderless windowed is, that's what I'm in now. That's the way to go. You got to be crazy to sell Hytale and then buy it back. Yeah. It was all a big scheme to lose a bunch of money. He'll make it back though. Most people don't have their windows set to bright red bar. Well, they should. I have a Windows theme, okay? It doesn't matter. There's still a bar up there. Okay, anyways, if you didn't know, this is my little like, where's selection tool? Yeah. So this is my little world. This is my little world that I made for, I think it was like the update 3, if I'm not mistaken, where I just placed down like all the different blocks. I wanted to come back in here because and this is just where we're gonna dink around until the blog is out. Okay. God, I love the way Hytale works, by the way. This is so nice. I want to move all this over. I use a controller, not keyboard. I mean, see, that's more acceptable to me than playing in windowed mode. Do all my video recording in windowed mode too. This will really trigger you. I use monitor capture and made a black bar image to overlay on my screen in OBS to cover the top. That's terrible. But see, then you're not that. So how do you fix that? Because then you're not the right aspect ratio. You're not 16:9 at that point, because you've taken away what, 5% of your screen at the top and 5% at the bottom, which would then mean you have to zoom the screen a little bit, which then means you're cutting off the edges of the screen. It's just, it's terrible all around. Like, it's so bad. It just has black bars. That's even worse. Aggro, I'm sorry. I can never watch one of your videos again. You just ruined it for me. Hey, Proud Ogbarg, episode 2 is out. I know, I watched it. I watched it when it came out, like, what, 2 weeks ago almost. Bro, I'm all about the Ogbarg. Wait. How do I move? Oh, it's here. Right? No, these are selection tool. Settings. Yo, hold on. I'm a little confused. Who's using the selection tool? I thought I had a whole list of commands here, including being able to, like, move this. Why can't I move this? Us weirdos are winning in the polls. That doesn't, just because a lot of people are weird doesn't make it right. Can somebody tell me how the heck I move this thing? Yo, this is actually kind of tripping me out right now. Is this? Can somebody tell me? Oh, no, that's not right. Yeah, how do I move? The post releases in 45 minutes. Can somebody help me out here? Who knows how the heck to move things? Let's try to, like, select again or something. Copy? No. But you used to be able to do, I swear, I used to be able to do it with the tool. Like, all you had to do was select the area like this. Oh, wait, maybe it wasn't. Oh, no, okay, we're good. I know what to do. Okay, we're good. I think I just didn't have the selection, like, actually all the way done. Hold on. Do I have everything selected? Yeah, it looks like I do. So, yeah, then you go here. You go to this. You go to move. And I don't know how much I want to move it. We'll move it like 21 spots or something. Okay. I think I want to move it more. Let's move it another like 10. Okay. And then let's take this guy. Oh, how do I think I could just select area and fill, right? Whoa, wait, what did I just do? All right, delete. Hold on. I don't use these tools super often, so I'm not like, hello? What is? No, come this way. Oh, wow, my voice. I don't know what's happening. Why is it not? I don't understand what's happening. Wait, what does Solvon say? Okay, and then you go here, and I can go fill, and I can add, whoa. And then I can say I want to fill it with this, and then I can execute. Oh, I didn't mean to bring it all the way over here. And I could do this, and I could do this, and I could do replace. Wait, fill. Wait, can I just do fill? No, I have to do replace, don't I? This is painful. I'm sorry. Replace. And then replace this with this. What? Why are you not? Execute. Look, I can do things. What's the big? Hey, Fly Life. We're about to find out in about 40 minutes, dude. 40 minutes. Here's what I wanted to do. I don't have this area laid out, and I thought it would be fun to do. I want to lay out all the log types. So we got amber, apple, ash, aspen, azure, bamboo. Oh, that's weird. Here, we're gonna grab that guy too. Why not? Banyan, beech, birch, bottle, burnt. God, there's so many logs in Hytale, and I love it so much. Here, let me just click them. Blue fig. What? I don't think that one's in vanilla. Bro, look at all of these log types. This is insane. There's more than I actually thought. Okay. Mario. This live is boring. I go. All right, bro. See you later, my man. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, please. It might hurt. Dude, there's so many blocks. Here's what I wanted to do. I wanted to golden wood, hardwood. I wanted to organize these. You know how I have this laid out? Coming to hate is kind of insane. I don't care, man. These people, the haters don't bother me. Oh, I gotta blow my nose though. Yeah, the blog post is in 40 minutes. The second it's out, that's all we're going to be doing is we're going to be talking about it. We're going to read it together, and I'm going to give opinion or insight that I can on each little thing. Hey, Pexa. Having haters mean you made it? Nah, man, I've fallen off. Back when I used to do Minecraft, I would stream to like 400 people. I'm the definition of falling off at this point. It's all right, though. We'll make our way back. Temporary setback to change to a really cool game. I got my Twitter open and waiting. Oh, yeah. Let me know. If anybody sees that it's been posted, start spamming my chat. Okay. So just like I have laid out here, all the different stone types, what I wanted to do was lay out all the different wood types, partially to kind of prove a point, which the point is that we need all of these woods to actually have their own individual woods rather than be part of a group, you know? Crypto, this is something I don't even know about. While I do have like some inside track to a lot of various things that are going on inside of Hytale that's not public, that's not one of them I know. And I my guess would be that Simon only has a rough idea himself, and that he's not going to like let people know more until he's a little bit more certain of when they're going to have it ready. Because the last thing that somebody like Simon wants to do is say like, hey, like you can expect chapter 1 in like X month, and then like some things come up and then they can't like get it out by that time, and he's got to disappoint people or rush it. You know what I mean? But wait, what was your guess? August or September? I would crypto, based off of the way that it sounds like they've been talking. Again, I promise you I have zero insider information on this. If I did, I would just say I can't say, okay? But just out of like the public info they've put out there and how they've talked about it, I think we're quite a bit further away than August or September. I would say maybe September is a possibility, but I would think it's probably going to be a little bit later than that, maybe like October or more. But I think, I don't know, we'll see. I know these types of things typically could take longer than anybody expects. So that just makes me a little cautious that it's going to be anytime soon. You know what I mean? All right, let's do this. So let's start with softwoods. Anything that's in the softwood category. I'm just looking at the descriptions. If I'm moving too fast, that's what I'm looking at. Okay, so we only have three softwoods. At this point, he may release it during the holidays so people have time to play it. Yeah, who knows? I really don't know. I don't know what to expect. So I won't really be disappointed by anything at this point. But I know for sure we're not just like weeks away. We're not weeks away. We're probably more months away. Maybe not many months, but I would definitely say we're more like months away. Okay, so I got all the softwoods. Now let me find all the hardwoods real quick. Hardwood. 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 Okay. What did I miss? You haven't missed much yet, man. We're just kind of chatting, and I'm setting up a little thing here. So, because I want to start tracking these wood types, and I wanted to kind of visualize something for both myself and for all of you guys. Okay. There. Okay. Oops. Guys, I can't click buttons. Button clicking is hard. Okay. Maybe 1 year anniversary. I don't think it's going to take that long. If I had to just give you my guess, I would say we see it at earliest end of September, but probably more likely sometime in October. That's just me guessing. Okay. Again, please don't take what I have here as inside knowledge, because I don't have inside knowledge. Okay. I think I'm just going to lay it out like this. Wait, oak was hard. These are all hardwood. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Okay, 4 hardwoods. 1, 2. 3. 4. All that time off made you forget how to click things. I mean, to be fair, I never really knew how to click things. I was never really good at the clicking. All right, so softwoods are good. Hardwoods are good. Now what? There's like lightwood and darkwood, I think. Let's do those. Lightwood, tropical, redwood, deadwood, greenwood, goldenwood, redwood, greenwood, lightwood, black wood. But there is a dark wood. I know there's a dark wood. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Cedar. Cedar is a dark wood. There's another light wood. Is there only one? Is cedar the only dark wood? Simon is cooking in the kitchen. Dude, that's all that guy does. Like, he's a definition of a workaholic. That dude is insane. He really is. He ain't right in the head. All right. So there's only one dark wood. There's 3 light woods, 1 dark wood. Might have to look at the farmer's bench. No, it tells you when you look at it. When you highlight it. Okay, I'll add black woods. Blackwood. That's probably the only 2 black woods. Yeah, I think, yeah. Okay. Okay. And then now I want to do, also I mess up my words a lot. Bro, that's all I do. Here I am, like my whole career is based on talking, and I can't even talk right half the time. Okay. Let's do like the colored woods now. So you have like redwood, and then we'll do the green woods and the golden woods. Okay. Oh, redwood, blue fig. That's not one that's even in the game. Greenwood, golden wood. Okay. And then sure, we'll throw down the golden woods. Don't even have a type though, I think. Right? Like they don't have their own like wood. Golden. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know there's so many golden woods. Yeah, trust me. So just bear with me because I'm gonna be making a point with this. I'm not just like doing this just because I'm a psychopath and just want to place blocks down randomly. I have a point to this whole exercise. Oh, we need to keep going apparently. Ooh, maybe I'll do this. Hold on. Because the golden woods don't have a buildable wood type like some of these other guys do. Oh, here, let me get these out of the way. Blackwood, drywood, azure. We're going to put all the ones that actually have like blocks you can break them down into first. Greenwood. Oh, and then we'll do the others. So wait, the other woods, drywood you can do, right? Deadwood you can do. Tropical wood you can do. Wait, didn't I have another tropical wood? It was this guy. Is this right? Oh, wait, here's another drywood guy. Okay, I think this is right. Morning. Hey, good morning, everybody is here. Mode. All right. If I'm right, these are all of the woods that can be made, like crafted into something. Who here thinks they know more than me? So you can craft softwood, hardwood, lightwood, darkwood, blackwood, redwood, green wood, dry wood. We can find this out, right? Isn't like plank? Aren't they called planks? Yeah. So you have black wood, dark wood, dead wood, dry wood. Oh, golden wood planks is a thing. I didn't know that. Is this in the crafting table? Is this in the workbench? I'm guessing it probably is. I didn't know. Okay, so golden wood, green wood, hardwood, light wood, redwood, softwood, tropical wood. Yeah. So the only one that I just didn't know was the golden woods. Golden, 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 golden. An item lore. Oh, does it? Well, I know that. Hold on. I need to wait. 5 spaces between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's all the wood you could craft into stuff. And then you have these guys, which you cannot craft into things at all, as of yet. So you have azure, frostwood, stormbark, spiral. Oh, wait. Did I place down wild wisteria? That's what that is, right? Yeah. I just didn't move this guy up. Willow, crystal, and poison. Love to game with my taskbar showing. Doesn't everyone game like this? There's no way you're a real person. Stop rage baiting me. Okay. Wow, bro, these things go on forever. Yeah, anybody that games with their taskbar on. We've already discussed this. You're a psychopath, okay? Something's wrong with you. Go find help. Okay. Set. Execute. There we go. Gaming with the taskbar is like pressing shift with your thumb. Wow. Like random mumbo jumbo shots fired. I know my mumbo references. Did Proud just hit us with the Michael Jordan get some help meme? I don't even think I know what that meme is, but sure. So many bots in chat? What are you talking about? I don't see no bots. Are you a bot? Maybe you're the bot. Hold on, I need to move this over here. Okay, so these, bro. Okay, how many wood types is this? 9, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. There are 34 different types of wood in this game. How freaking insane is that? And here, can we just look at this really quick? Here, let me just lay them all out really quick together. So check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9. Okay, let me get these out of here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34. So check this out really quick. That is 34 different types of wood in the game, right? But these are all of the different planks. Here, I think I can I just got to get rid of all these now. Can I do here? Clear isn't clear thing. How do I clear my, here, we're just gonna, you know what? Just gonna do it this way. I'm sure somebody will tell me the super quick, easy way I could have cleared it, but we're beyond that point. Here's the point I want to make. These are all the different types of woods that we have. Yet these are the different types of planks that we have. So we have 34 different logs, but we only have 11 planks. 34 logs, 11 planks. How can you imagine how awesome will it be for somebody that likes to build to have all of every single wood have its own planks? Probably a placeholder. I mean, I've kind of talked to Simon about it before. And I don't feel like I've ever gotten, I don't think they really know 100% yet if they plan on going through and actually getting rid of the categories, because these are all just categories, right? Hardwood, softwood, etc. And instead just going with, I mean, they could keep the categories for other reasons, but for a building perspective, a block perspective, they definitely should have some of these colors for planks and stuff would be insane. This is cool. This would be a wicked looking plank. This, you look at these textures of these quote unquote woods and what does it, a palm tree give palm logs? It gives tropical. Oh, the palm. I don't know. But that'll probably be another one. That'll be another wood type that you eventually get, right? I would think. There's so many of these. But there's so few of these. And here's another thing. Does anybody else get bothered by this? I hate this block. I hate this plank block. This guy too, kind of, because it has all of these that have these little vertical, horizontal strips. I hate them. This is the only one that doesn't. Lightwood. This is a plank. You know what I mean? The only problem with this is it stacks vertically, which I mean is okay, but you know, it'd be nice you could hit rotate and then stack it horizontally, have it go horizontally. Yeah, I get that you can use the slabs to get rid of the lines, but also I don't not really, right? Where's the slab? I don't know. Let me pick one. Dark wood. You can't use, look, the lines are still there. The lines are still there. The lines are still there. So I think there's a couple of the woods. You're right, kind of, but it only gets rid of them for the ones you're talking about. It gets rid of them on the bottom if you want to use it as a floor, but nothing else. So here, this is kind of what I wanted to do. So okay, I have dark wood, right? Let's get all the dark wood stuff out. I think that's all the dark wood. Then, oh wait, which one of these was dark wood? I guess I should probably start like do just in an order, right? Like this is softwood, so let's do softwood first. $15, guys. 15 minutes. Grow a fully maxed palm tree. You see what I mean? Oh, what is it? Does it give you tropical wood? Yeah, it's just probably something else that like they just need to do. Okay. Wait, what order do I want to place these in? Blocks. Softwood beam. Oh. And then we'll do the roofs. And then we'll do the fences. Was this about big Hytale news? The blog post comes out in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay, so this is how I want to separate this. So we have the wood type. And then we have right now, everything is just softwood planks. So wait, which ones were softwood? This guy was softwood. And this one was softwood too, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna like, maybe I'll like offset this. So I'll say that everything underneath this is all softwood stuff. So it's planks. Actually here, I want to leave room for like strip logs eventually. So I'm going to start here. Planks, stairs, slabs, beams. And you have decorative, ornate. Then you have, what's my order I do these guys in? This, I think. And then we'll place these guys down. Then you have the roofs. I love this roof, by the way. It looks really cool. And you have the fence. Really wish that we just had planks and then everything else, slabs and stairs, shows up using the hammer with the Q wheel, fills up the inventory so quick. Yeah, well, I mean, Simon has talked about how they're working on like crafting and all that type of stuff. So you could see changes to that. We'll just have to see what they're cooking up. I know he knows it's a problem because we've talked about it in stream before. It's one of the things I kind of brought up and he acknowledged like this was months and months ago. Imagine a lot of people, the website crashed because a lot of people seen the blog post. I'll tell Simon to DM it to me. You're like, yo, Simon, I can't get to the blog post. Can you please just screen grab it and send it to me? Okay, so look, so that's softwood, right? And then what was my next one? I just want to lay out a second one and then we'll talk a bit and then we're going to head into the blog post. So hardwood. So like, let me get these out of here. Okay. Let me go to hardwood. And hardwood is this. This decorative, ornate, roof, and then fence. The man is on vacation. Let him be. He's not on vacation yet. Trust me, he's working today. But yeah, he said he's going to take a little vacay this weekend, which obviously he needs to do because that man's been working so hard. All right, my hardwoods were oak, fir. Was that hardwood? Apple was hardwood. Ash was hardwood. Okay. I started here. Hold on. So here, I'm gonna make my point to you guys now. All right. I think I skipped one and did these two, and I skipped one and I did this, this, and then this, and I skipped one and I did fence, like that, right? Yeah, okay. I'll read it by myself first and I'll come back when I'm done. All right. So we'll lay out the rest of them. I'll do it another time. But this is what we got, right? So you have these 3 woods are soft woods. These 4 woods are hardwoods. And then you have all the other categories: light wood, dark wood, red wood, green wood, red fish, blue fish, yellow fish, green fish, like whatever, right? Dr. Seuss book analogy you want to use. We have all of these stones, and every stone, of course, has its own block, right? You have the stone, and then stairs and slabs and beams, and then you have cobbled versions, brick. You have 2 different types of roofs. You have pillars. Then you have the decorative and ornate, and then you have smooth, and you have gravel, right? So our wood sets are way more shallow. It would be cool, at least with woods, I think, to get a beam. We definitely need beam blocks for woods, for sure. And then I would say you probably need, like, you know how stone breaks into a couple of categories, right? Like you have cobbled, you have brick, and like they're their own groups. I feel like wood probably needs like a second grouping as well. Like maybe like a different type of plank, like a large plank or small plank. Or maybe I know like mosaic has always been a thing, right? Where you have like in a lot of block mods for Minecraft. We need a Hytale live event when her early access ends, like Minecraft Live, bro, for real. I would kill a dude. Not even a live, like we need an actual like in-person event. There needs to be a HyCon. If there's a HyCon, I will do everything I can to go to it. It would be so cool. I mean, I would hope that I would like get invited. Because I am pretty close in with the team. But yeah, I would love to go and then like get to meet people and see cool stuff and get cool merch and like I don't know that I would like to present anything. I don't know. I don't think I'd be that nervous about it, but just like I do here, I'd fumble over my words for sure. But just to be part of it in some way would be so cool. But anyways, so we got 9 more minutes before the blog post comes out, and here is the point that I was making. I'm going to finish laying this out at some point soon. Is you have these different wood categories, yet you have all of these different types of woods. Now, I do know that this was like a quick solution, right? So when Simon and team was putting the game together, the groupings of woods and the way that they are was kind of a quick thing because they didn't have the ability to have somebody go in and make every single thing into its own block. You're gonna need a good texture artist for this. Like to get something like this crystal wood log right as a like slab and stair and plank and everything is not going to be easy. Do you expect anything to be released in today's news? Or are you going in all blind? I'm not all blind. I do know some things, but I don't know details. I don't know many details. I know very few details, but I do know broadly some things to expect. It's kind of just like I'm in this weird position. You guys tell me. Which spoil them? Ain't no way. Nah, man. I'm in this weird position. I'm kind of curious how everybody else would feel about it, because there's 2 ways of thinking, right? One way of thinking is it's fun to go in blind to knowing things, because then like you get that big surprise. Like if you're going into chapter 1, spoil them for a 10-minute wait. Yeah, exactly. If you're going in blind it's really fun, right? Because you get hit with this like overwhelming excitement of like all the new stuff, which can be fun for a person. It's fun for me. But then at the same time, if you can like get to know things beforehand, it's kind of fun to know things beforehand and to kind of know a little bit more and to have a little bit more information. It's kind of fun to know like the insider stuff. So I'm curious how you guys feel. Like, do you like, if you had the choice of knowing, like getting drip fed information over time and getting to know some of the things early versus getting hit with it all at one time as a big like surprise and like, here it is, like, which do you guys prefer? Like, if you had the option, being drip fed little bits of information here and there early, or I'm not spoiling anything. I can't spoil stuff. I'm not allowed to spoil stuff. So you don't have to worry about that. But I'm just kind of curious, like if you were in the position to be able to choose drip fed info early before anybody else knows versus just getting dumped all the information at once as like a release, like this chapter 1 blog post, like what do you guys prefer? Surprise, knowing nothing. See, I feel like most people are going to be that. And I feel like naturally I'm that too. But I think content wise, it does help me to know things earlier. I can kind of pre-plan or pre-think things through and that kind of thing. Yeah, I agree with you guys, which is why if a lot of you have not been part of my community for a long time. Some of you have, a lot of you have not. That's how I've always been. Like when I run like my Discord channel, when I do like videos or streams and stuff, I don't spoil things. I don't like spoiling stuff for people. Some people like doing that. I'm not a spoiler type of person. So even though I may end up knowing things like in advance of you guys knowing things, I don't spoil things. So you don't ever have to worry about that. Who do I want to win the World Cup? Okay. So when we were all the way back in round of 32, my team of choice, I kind of just followed my son on it because his excitement about it was really fun. And I was just with him on it, was Norway. I like the fact that they were an underdog. Holland, he's this weird, quirky dude, but he's just so funny. Like you just can't help but just kind of laugh at him and about him. Just like his mannerisms, his facial expressions, his like general persona. And I didn't know this. I don't know if you guys knew this. The memes are hilarious. He's a Minecraft player. He plays Minecraft. I don't think he's like a hardcore Minecraft player. I think he like plays with his girlfriend or something. I don't know. Girlfriend, wife. I don't know. Is he married? But yeah. Holland is awesome. He's so funny and so cool. As my son would say, dude's got max aura. But and then my son hears me talking. Hello? He's not married. Okay. Well, she was the dude that looks like I don't know who that is. So I was with him cheering for Norway, but my number 2 team has been Argentina, probably. My number 2 team, I would have picked Norway probably over anybody, including the US. Or they would have been kind of even. Like I would have been happy either way. But after the US, just because that's my home country, it was probably Argentina. I like Messi. I do. I'm a Messi fan. All right, guys, we're minutes away. We're just gonna log out of game so we don't miss the blog post, and we're gonna do that thing where we just like spam refresh nonstop to crash the servers. Sorry, Simon. But yeah, I'm a Messi fan. No way you pick Argentina over Spain. Dude, that's a hard one for me. I do like Spain. I do. Spain's a fun team. I like Lamine Yamal. We'll see, but he could probably be like that next like upper echelon. Like he could be that next. I don't know. I don't think we know how he's going to develop as a player yet, but like, is he going to be more like Messi, where he's like a technical player, or is he going to be more like Ronaldo, where he's a physical player, or does he kind of hit somewhere in the middle? Probably like closer to an Mbappe, maybe. Which I'm not. I don't like Mbappe, by the way. I don't know. Something about him annoys me. They are cheaters. I don't think so. Yo, I'm sorry. What? Yeah. I hate England after that Norway game. Who watched the England-Norway game? Here, we're gonna keep refreshing. I'll stop this conversation the second that the patch notes hit. Okay, we're gonna go straight into patch notes. I won't make you wait. The Norway-England game made me hate England more than I've ever hated another sports team, because the whole game, every time somebody breathed close to one of them, they would fall on the floor and act like they got shot in the chest 6 times. Like, it was so bad. And I know that like that's kind of a soccer thing, you know, it's a stigma about soccer. Players somewhat commonly do it, but they did it to such an extreme in that game. It drove me insane. So after that, and I believe that easily won them the game over Norway. It did. I mean, there's other factors, but the fact that they were able to draw so many penalties every time somebody looked at them funny, it was crazy. I'm hitting refresh, by the way, guys. So we'll see it the second it comes up. So after that, England could have gone against anybody, and I would have rooted against that other team versus England. I don't care who it is. Please say England team, not England. Okay, the England team. Everybody understands the concept that I'm talking about. Everybody understands the context. So yeah, I wanted nothing more than for them to just get absolutely destroyed. And it actually made me super happy, not only when Argentina beat them, but the England team went all the way up to like what, minute 82, up by 1. Were they up by 1? They're up by 1, right? So they're going into the last minutes of the game thinking, "Oh, we got this. Like, we're gonna win. We are going to go to the World Cup." And then Argentina just rips their hopes and dreams away from them. It was magnificent. It was magnificent. And I did see, like, I saw some of the dirty plays. Like, I've seen some of the dirty plays that some of the guys on Argentina pulled. I agree. Some of them were dirty. They were. Like, there was one where dude just straight like throws fists into like the back of this guy's head. Yeah, that dude, he probably should have been red carded and ejected, which very well would have probably changed the outcome of the game. Guys, I'm still refreshing, by the way. I'm still refreshing. But like some of the replays I've seen of like people saying that that like some penalties should be called on like Messi for some of the stuff. Like, I don't think so. Like, you have like a defensive dude like legit just like throwing his whole body like he's going to spear him, and then Messi puts his arm around him and kind of tosses him to the ground. If you don't want to be tossed to the ground, then don't go in like you're going to spear somebody. I don't care. And there was like the other one at the end of the game where like Messi's like has like 4 or 5 people attack him, and like, sure, like some of those like interactions were probably fouls on Messi, but some of the interactions against him were also fouls, I think, too. So like, dude's just trying to win the game, and people are like coming at him left and right trying to like physically stop him, and he's just getting a little physical back in the way that he's playing back. I don't care. Like, dude's just playing the game. So I don't care. So I'm very glad Argentina won that game, and I'm very glad they won it the way they did, outside of like the 1 or 2 like actual blatant penalties that didn't get called. So yeah, I don't know. Like, I definitely won't be. I'm not like this crazy invested Argentina fan, and honestly, I don't know. I could change my mind. I might root for Spain over Argentina. Like part of me likes to see it's 10 a.m. Yeah, it is, but it's not up yet, so we're just waiting. Has anybody seen anything on Twitter? Let me pop over here and check Twitter really quick. I'm sure Simon and the Hytale Twitter will make an official post about it the second it's actually live, and they haven't posted anything yet. So it'll be literally any minute. It'll be literally any minute, like any second. We'll refresh every so often to see. Hold on a second. So yeah, part of me likes the idea of like, hey, it's Messi's last World Cup. Like, dude is the GOAT. So to see him like get a World Cup before he's out is like a feel-good thing to me, I think. But at the same time, the Spain team is good. Their defense is great. I like the future prospects of Lamine Yamal. So like to see this kid hopefully have a good game and like get a World Cup title at when he just turned 19, right? So to see this kid get a World Cup title as a starter at 19 years old to like kind of like start his career in a way. I know he's been in playing in pro leagues for a few years now, but like a real start to his career, like that's kind of fun too. You know what I mean? So like, if it had been Norway, Simon tweeted, give it a few minutes. Oh, he did. Okay. If it had been Norway, I would have picked Norway easy over anybody. But since it's Argentina versus Spain, I think I'm fine with either winning. I hope it's a good game. The blog is too big and we're running into issues when publishing to live. Give us a few minutes. That's hilarious. Yeah, the blog post is actually so big. We're revealing so much. The website's like, nah, dog, we can't do that. Must be hundreds of gigabytes. No, all it is like a big wall of texts and like a few dozen images and videos. 26 comments on that in 45 seconds. Oh, dude, everybody's stalking Simon right now. Is it 51 comments already? I think this is an acceptable delay. Yeah, we'll let it slide. Yamal's already an established player. Won La Liga and Euro 24 as one of the main players. Mbappe also won the World Cup at 18-19. Both are crazy players. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I didn't want to take that away. But like now he's on the world stage. Not the European stage. He's on the world stage now. So it's definitely a big deal. You know, I haven't been like an avid football/soccer watcher. I'm just starting to kind of get into it because my son's starting to get into it. I've always been a player, and like my kids have been in playing soccer for almost 10 years now. So I've always been into soccer, but never as like a viewer. So this is my first year as a viewer. We started watching some like Champions League, like some little stuff here and there. We never like watched through a whole season or anything, but like we would go through and like watch some of the games. And then we've been pretty avidly watching the World Cup. But I assume in football and soccer, I'm always as an American conflicted on what to say. The World Cup's like the big one. Like there's a lot of big ones that those guys want, but the World Cup, I'm assuming, has got to be at the top of that list. Simon's probably like hair on fire right now. I know he is. Posture check. Yeah, let's do it. Oh, I got a pop out of that one. That's nice. Also, yeah, anybody that's just like here. Oh, we have a lot of people here. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back. Okay, did I miss it? Is it here? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I stepped away. Anyways, what I was going to say to you guys was, if you're here, y'all ready for this blog post? Dude, I am. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on the YouTube side, please do me a favor and press the like button. It helps bring more people to the stream. It gets the stream seen by more people. And make sure if you're on YouTube, make sure you're following on Twitch. And if you're on Twitch and you don't subscribe to me on YouTube, make sure you go over to YouTube and hit the sub button. Now I'm stopping with football. Haha, I'm hyped for Hytale. Yeah, let's switch into Hytale gear. So what do you, okay. So while we wait for the blog post to pop up here, since all we can do is speculate right now. And I don't want to speculate because like I said, I do know things. So what I want to hear from you guys. What are some of the things that you guys are hoping to see in these next few minutes when that blog post pops up live? I haven't played Hytale since like a month after launch. Has anything significant happened to the game? Significant? No. Like after the first month, they did have some content stuff. I wouldn't call any of it significant in terms of like hopping into a survival world and going and playing. But chapter 1 is going to be a good launching point. So like, I know a lot of you guys, like it definitely makes sense that like a lot of you may have tried out like Hytale in the beginning, played it for a couple weeks or a month or something. And then like probably like saw, okay, like this game has promise, but I'll come back later. Chapter 1 will be a really good place. Chapter 1 would be a really good place to jump back in. You're probably like, I would say like chapter 1's still not going to have you yet to where you're like, okay, like I can just play Hytale for hundreds of hours. Maybe for some people it'll do that, but like that's not the intent of chapter 1. Chapter 1's supposed to bring about like the beginnings of a lot of different systems and give some new fresh content for people to jump in and chew on and have some fun with. But Simon has said like he's hoping by like chapter 3 and definitely onwards from there that the game accumulates enough of this additional content to have people be able to like just want to spend full time in the game, like feel like they can like play and replay the game and have a long-term world. So I think that's his goal. Okay, let me read some of your messages. Would love some automation. Some automation would be good. Do you hope we get kind of drip fed the automation, or do you want to get it all at once? I think drip fed is probably better. Like that's how Minecraft was. Like you just got little components over time. And I think that probably helps you build like a better system. But at the same time, we do know that the Create Aeronautics team is working on Hytale. So what's that going to mean? I really hope they announce some sort of cross progression with MMO features, automation systems with Magic or something like Redstone. I see what you're saying. That'd be cool. I get new zone vibes, but I feel like that's reaching. I wouldn't expect that because we haven't heard anything about new zones, and it wouldn't make sense for them to make new zones now, unless you're talking about like going through a portal and getting to see a new World Gen V2 zone that way. I think that could be something within the realm of possibility. But I wouldn't expect like new zones in the generated world. I don't think they're going to touch that until they just do the full swap to World Gen V2. I agree on mobs growing up. I want breeding too. Yeah, that'd be a nice addition to just have in the base game. I know there's like mods that can do it, but for it to just hurry up and be there would be nice. I think it would help with replayability and stuff. Hytale had to release just as I began medical school. Hopefully I can find time to play the updates. Yeah, well, find time to hop in here and there. Here, wait, let me do a little refresh. Okay, still not there. Simon said he would have inspiration from WoW. Yeah, see, Simon's drawing inspiration from a lot of places. Hold on, we have a guest. We have a guest. She can hang out with us for a minute. Yeah, Simon's taking inspiration from WoW, from Path of Exile, from a lot of different places. You being a little cute kitty. Can we get a Stormy in the game? There needs to be a Stormy cat. Drip Fed would be good. Okay. I still have my day one first world. I do too. Would also be awesome if I could keep my first world forever. Supposedly you're going to be able to. I think what sounds like the plan they want to do is to have it to where you could teleport out of your World Gen V1 world and then teleport to like the actual World Gen V2 world that's going to be intended for new worlds when it comes out. Feed kitty treats. Oh God. You want some treats? You want some treats, babe? So I think that's going to be what they do. And then when they do that, your World Gen V1 world will not generate new chunks, supposedly. So like that world, you'll want to like load as much as you can if you want to like keep that forever too, which I think I do. And then you'll be able to go to World Gen V2. Hold on, we gotta get some kitty treats here. Oh, okay. Hold on. We need some kitty treats. Yeah, you know what's in there, don't you? Ah! Okay. I'd say significant. Wait, all right, hold on. I'm trying to catch up, man. You guys are like posting so fast. I'm behind the messages. I need a boss fight. Yeah, boss fights. I mean, we know Simon's gonna be big about boss fights, so those will be super cool once they get in. Even though you already know something, what do you wish? I don't want to say what I wish, because that could give things away. I could say, and I've been saying this for a long time, what I'm the most excited to see is like the ability to like farm things, because that's what I was in Minecraft. I was a farm maker. So like if I can set up some type of automation to start farming things and it fits really cool in progression, I can't wait for that type of stuff to start to get in. Also, the biggest thing that I've always felt is lacking from Minecraft is like real like PvE adventure. So I also can't wait for that side of Hytale to really start like coming about. When this game has an end game, it'll have one. Have we heard anything else about release on Steam? Release on Steam probably won't happen until I imagine it won't release on Steam until version 1, like full release is my guess. Simon's like, you say I really think that would blow up the game again. You're probably true, but like Simon doesn't want to blow up the game right now. He's not trying to bring in new players because he doesn't want people, like first impressions are so important for a lot of people. If you go out there broadly and show the unfinished game to a lot of people, a lot of them just won't come back. Look at Pal World as an example. Hold on, let me refresh the screen, make sure we're not there. Hold on a second. So like Pal World, I think is I don't know if it's a successful example, but it is a good example. So like if you look at Pal World, when it hit early access, 2 million people bought it and played it. And right now they're 858,000 at full release. They may very well climb up to this. It's a good game. We played it yesterday. But yeah, like you don't want it to happen to where you take your shot too soon, and he knows it's too soon. right, here, I got to scroll down. I can't like go over all of these. You guys are like chatting so much. How big is this blog post? It's big. It's chonky. I love some new weapons. I think before I really care about seeing new weapons is we know, like Simon's been talking a lot on Twitter about a combat overhaul. So I think we want to see that first. Like, what does the new combat look like? What kind of balancing are they going to do to like the weapons that we do have and the armor that they do have? What is he going to do for like the skill system? He's saying that they're not going to go with like a they're not going to go with like a skill tree style system, he said. And he's referenced like Path of Exile a lot, so who knows, maybe we could see something that's like ARPG style in a way. As long as I still use the daggers for movement, like low key, I don't want it. I don't want that. I hate dagger movement. See, the dagger movement is like very unhealthy for the game because all it does is it creates a meta to where 100% of players will always travel with daggers because daggers are the only good way to travel. And when daggers are that good at movement, it also makes them a meta for combat as well. You will always want to have daggers as part of like your combat kit because their movement is so good. And I think that's really bad for the game. So the dagger movement should probably be nerfed into oblivion. They just made to be a viable weapon. And you know, we have other like better intended ways of like movement instead. That's why you have to create more meta. Yeah, but movement's always meta because only thing you could do is you could make other forms of movement as like other weapons or something move you just as good. I don't know. I really don't like it. Daggers are a big part of the PvP community. Oh yeah, well that's because daggers are the most like overpowered like weapon in the game. Movement will top everything because movement will always, like in combat, movement will always allow you to decide, like you get to decide when you want to take a fight and when you don't, which means that if you're really good with movement, you can effectively never die. Because the other person can't catch you unless they also are good with the movement and take the movement stuff, which means that everybody has to take the movement stuff or you will never win a fight, which means that 100% of players have to take daggers. That's why daggers are really bad for the game in their current state. But I have confidence that they'll probably balance them right. Daggers in terms of like crazy movement should probably only exist with like the special ability that like you build up because you don't have that available all the time. And then you wouldn't want to take them for like normal movement. It would just be a, hey, I built up my big bar of like special attack. Now I can like use it. I want raids. See, I don't think they're going to have, I would think you're probably not going to see raids if you mean in the sense that like, hey, like some bad things are going to raid my base. I don't think you would see that as part of the base game as a natural occurrence because you don't want to disturb players that like they don't want to deal with that. They just want to like farm some crops and go fishing and build some things. But if they had raids that you could trigger in some way, that would be awesome. I would love that. Hate that in streams people are only talking to the streamer instead of talking to each other. Some people talk to each other. But yeah, I mean, people are they're in my stream. That's why they're talking. If you want to talk to each other, like you go to my Discord or something. We have a Discord channel you could go to. I see it as a good trade-off as long as they are useless in terms of damage. For the daggers, no, I still don't like it because then that means like when I'm traveling around my base, I have to have daggers. Whenever I'm going somewhere far away, I have to have daggers. Whenever I am exploring a like cool structure in the game, I have to have daggers. When I'm building, I have to have daggers. It's really dumb. I don't like that. It's not good. It's like a handicap. Daggers at that point, see what you're doing is daggers are just like a handicap for the fact that just like generic movement in the game and ability to travel is not good. And even if you make them useless for damage, it's still not a good idea because then you're just going to weapon swap, right? if you're good with movement, you'll in and out, and then you'll swap from daggers like a sword or mace or whatever your weapon of choice is, and then you'll swap to daggers and get out again. So it still has the same overpowered problem. It's just not healthy for the game. That's my opinion. I'm pretty sure my opinion's right on this. I feel pretty strongly about it. Simon just said he's almost done checking. Okay. Dagger's fine. I just need to ninja jump. Nah. Oh, hold on. Miss P's calling me. Sorry, I forgot to answer Miss P back. Here, let me find the actual assignment tweet. Almost done. Rolling changes and double checking. Ooh, what kind of changes did they have to make? Nova said, yeah, I'm one of those people who wants to chill and fish and stuff. I would not enjoy raids. Yeah, see, like Nova. So I don't want to like overstate what I get to do with Hytale. Like I definitely do have like conversational influence with them in some way. I'll have talk with Simon and the devs, and like they listen to my like insights and my concerns and my ideas and the things I have to say. You know, obviously like I don't get to make any decisions. I don't work for them. But I very much try to advocate for like all sides of the player base, because it's very easy, depending on like what your preference as a player is, to like just kind of want the things that like fit the things that you find exciting. And Simon's pretty good about like big picture, looking at all that kind of stuff. But that's definitely what like I try to do, is like a lot of people will come up with a cool idea like raids, right? And I like the idea of raids. I think raids are fun. But then I try to like back up a little bit. It's been 25 minutes. It's still not out. Yeah, Simon said he's looking. He just posted on Twitter about it. He's looking through like the final like revisions right now, and it's about to come out. It'll be out any moment. But yeah, like so like me, I like to make sure that, okay, well, how does this affect all player types, not just me? And the like, what I think what you would categorize as the cozy player, like the person that likes to build, farm, fish. So wait, is the actual content dropping today, or is it just a blog post? Just a blog post. They're revealing what's in chapter 1. Not everything, but a lot of things. And we're getting like a lot of details on those systems. But yeah, like, so I try to kind of look at everything. Like one thing for me that I'm going to try to like keep a close eye on as they go through development and offer my feedback to is like, you don't want to gate necessary stuff behind challenging PvP content. And I think a lot of people are going to want to do that, and I'm going to try to like pull the reins back on that in whatever way I can. There should be other challenging ways to get like high-end stuff. Not to say that like you shouldn't have to go through any challenge to get like end game stuff, like in terms of PvE, but like what you don't want to do is have like, I don't know, you don't want to lock behind like some like useful tool or thing that like farmers and builders and stuff would want behind like some of the game's hardest bosses that you have to like crazy gear up for to beat. Which is kind of why, like, if you look at a game like Minecraft doesn't really have any crazy hard bosses. The Wither kind of, but he's super easy to cheese. So Minecraft is always incentivized to not really add in super hard like PvE content, because then that would lock people out, like all the cozy players that exist for Minecraft, which is a lot of them, from getting things. So wait, no content today? No, we're getting info today, not content, info. I don't think I made my stream title deceptive, did I? Biggest Hytale news since launch. Yeah. Doesn't my thumbnail just say like chapter 1 revealed today? Where's my thumbnail? Chapter 1 revealed. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like being misleading. So like, here, let's refresh again. Still not there. So for me, this is how I think Hytale should like big picture balance things. Not misunderstood. Apologies, brother. No need to apologize, my man. Hytale should add in some really hard, challenging PvE content. But that PvE content should have rewards that do not feel like they're necessary to just kind of play the normal cozy side of the game. And then if you do want to put some like cozy side of the game rewards in there because you want combat-based people to be able to get them that way, then you should also make those rewards available through some other equally challenging way that does not involve combat. Like it could be rolling to live, huh? Like you could have it be like a really rare thing that you can get fishing when you like progress to the top of fishing and you have like a crazy rod and some kind of crazy bait and like certain things, right? Or you like put it in, you put like some of the crazy like high-end stuff that you want to lock behind high-end content behind a structure that is challenging from a perspective of being a puzzle to solve rather than combat, something like that. You know what I mean? There's really good ways to challenge things there's really good ways to have things progress in the game in a way that feels fair to somebody that likes combat, to somebody that likes exploring, to somebody that likes building and making like farms and raising animals. Like there's so many ways to do it. You just have to balance for each one individually. Oh, Luke the Animator, thanks for following, dude. Exactly. Here's like if I'm like game designing, right? Which I'm not a game designer, but I feel like I could be. Simon said rolling to live. Okay, we'll keep refreshing. As a game designer, my rule, I feel like I would call it like the rule of threes. You want to give people 3 ways. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, I'm going to turn off the music. Okay, guys, here we go. So we got Chapter 1, first look, Chapter 1 and more. This is the big blog post that we've been waiting for. This is going to be revealing what is going to be in Chapter 1. I want to apologize to anybody that does any kind of donations or alerts or anything like that. I'm going to turn those off during this portion because I'm probably gonna like edit this into a video. All right. Hello, everyone. This is Simon, game director of Hytale and founder of Hypixel. Today, we are going to take a first look at Chapter 1 and everything around it. Since the early access launch, we've been shipping weekly, but we've deliberately held new content back to focus on the game's foundations. When we acquired the game, we had to go back to a version of Hytale that was well over 4 years old, and most of the work since then has gone into catching up, rebuilding tools, and growing the team. Now that we can finally focus on new content, we're going to give you a first look at what that means. Hold on. My kid hollering across the house. The original plan was to keep each chapter hidden until a proper reveal, but given this project's history, asking everyone to wait in the dark again doesn't feel right. So for Chapter 1, we're going to show you some of the new content that we've been working hard to deliver, which means that maybe we won't get this much of a look at Chapter 2 and Chapter 3. We'll see. To be transparent, there aren't many reasons to come back and play Hytale right now. This is why we talked about this earlier. Hytale's not just going to push to Steam right away because, like Simon's saying here, there's not a lot of reasons to come back to Hytale. So he doesn't want to bring new people in. We have a lot of work to do to realize the game's potential, and this is just the start of that journey. Some of what follows will deserve its own blog post, but for now, let's just dig into it because there is a lot to talk about. Warning, and this is for all of you guys that are watching right now too, okay? Warning, we're going to spoil a lot of what we've been working on in this post. Almost everything below is a work in progress and may change before it is released. So if you're trying to stay 100% spoiler free, click off of the stream, the video, whatever. Get out of here. Okay. Chapter 1. Whoa. Look at this guy. There's a goblin in that. Look. Whoa. Dungeons and boss fights. Boss fights, let's go. Oh, yes. Can we full screen this? Open image, a new tab. Look at this dude. So this is a boss. Oh, look, there's another little goblin down there, the little explodey guy. Oh, they're literally all over the place. I'm blind. Yo, that's wild. Dungeons and boss fights. At its core, Hytale strives to be an RPG sandbox game. As we begin that journey, we are introducing our first handcrafted dungeon, featuring the first multi-phase boss fight showcased in the screenshot above. So it's a multi-phase boss fight. Ooh, look at this. Clicking it doesn't make it any bigger. So he's got a shoe. He's got a shoe on his head. Look at this like statue thing that's kind of like tilted sideways. What is this? Yo, they got like pipes and stuff connected. I don't know what this is. This like a cage? It looks like some kind of like cage thing. Oh, dude, what is this? What is this? It looks like it's a ship. This is literally a boat that's suspended upside down. Look at the height on this cave. This is big. And it looks like it goes a little bit deeper at least. And that's a new goblin, right? He doesn't generate in the main game right now. I think they have an asset for him in the game currently. Dude, and look at these little houses. Like some of them are like sideways or something. This is wild looking. Okay. Oh, look. Dungeon Showcase, Chapter 1 teaser. Okay, guys, lock in, lock in. Oh, dude, this looks cool. Oh, wow, this is massive. Oh, I can't wait to get into this thing. That's wild. Wait, if I click the YouTube one, can I get like a little bit better quality? Is it 1080? 1080p. It looks the same. Look at that guy digging. Do you see him? He's like digging right there. Look at this. So they're like blocks, and there's this like little arrow thing on them pointing this way. I guess to like lead you, the player, into here. There's a preview of the mod browser and minigames. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Stop going ahead. These little symbols are really cool. I guess like that's the goblin's symbol. He's got like little trash and treasures. And then that's a little bit closer up picture of that boat. The upside down boat. That's cool. Okay, let's continue. The tech behind the boss fight is called the Encounter Manager, which is already available to the public in the current pre-release. It coordinates the phases, wave spawns. Oh, cool. Wave spawns. So that means like when you go to fight the boss, it's going to spawn in waves of mobs at different phases. So like you'll get to phase 2 or phase 3, and a wave of additional mobs will like spawn in for you to fight. That is a very like ARPG thing to do. An RPG thing to do. Definitely not something you see in any other sandbox games that I know of. And arena changes. Oh, arena changes too? That make up encounters and boss fights. Encounters are authored as content instead of engine code. So our designers can keep making them, and so can you. Oh, look. Goblin boss preview. Whoa! Dude, look at that telegraph. That's so good. Oh, that is so, dude, that is so cool. Oh my God. Yo, this is fire. Literally fire. Oh my God. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. See, you could tell Simon's an ARPG player, dude. Yo, that's fun. Oh. Yo, dude, this is wild. I love the telegraphs that they give on the ground for this because it helps you as the player know what's going on while still like putting you in danger. So that's just one more time. This is sick. Oh, that just sounds cool. I wonder if you could probably jump over that, maybe. Oh yeah, dude. So this is what boss fights in Hytale are going to be like. This is what, when you go to fight bosses in Hytale, this is the type of experience you're going to get. With each dungeon and encounter we create, we expand the toolbox available for the next one, allowing our team to iterate much faster. Faction update, goblins. Okay. For our first chapter, we decided to focus on a handful of NPCs and the goblin faction. The features we are building lined up well with what we had in mind for them. Their tech is janky on purpose, and they're just a fun faction to start early access with. I like that. Oh, look, it's what did we call when we were in that one stream? What did we call this goblin person? We had a name. It was like Helen or something. I don't remember what we called him. Goblins will come in many shapes and sizes with different roles and personalities. They hang out together, and even when they look disorganized, there's something going on under the chaos. Part of the fun is getting to know their personalities as you play. Tiffany, yeah, Tiffany, that's what we called her. Hytale Feast Master Charge. Wait, some goblins are classified as elites. Oh, dude. Freaking come on, dude. Simon is cooking, bro. As elites with fights that will give you a little bit of a challenge. For example, the Feast Master calls in reinforcements mid-fight, can charge at you, and cause a lot of damage to its surroundings. So if you haven't played a lot of RPGs or ARPGs, elites are very common. They're like mini bosses almost. Not every goblin wants you dead, though. Some are friendly, and one of them runs a shop. You might even meet them. Oh, cool. Let's see. What are those metal pillars? So, like, these look like the pipes that have been added to the game already, but we never saw them as rusted pipes. So that's like a new block. Oh, wow. Okay. Wait, how much damage? Look how much damage that took. You're going to want to charge that or dodge that. Look. That took like over a third of the health. Tiffany's insane. Yeah, dude, watch out for Tiffany. The Goblin Breach. Oh my God, this is so freaking cool. Once you answer the chapter's opening call and set things in motion at the Forgotten Temple, the new Goblin Breach World event can trigger from time to time, creating a temporary portal somewhere in your world. Look around or open the world map to locate it. Then step through. You'll appear in an unstable fragment of Orbis, a set of biomes taken over by goblins, along with a growing void presence. Bruh, this is so freaking cool. No cross-platform chat? Is it not working? I thought it was, Moldy. Something I'll have to worry about later. Trying to fix. So this little thing can just randomly spawn somewhere in your world. What? Oh, I know why it's not on. It's because I turned the I have the bot turned off because I didn't want people doing like face filters and stuff during this. That's why. It'll be back. Yo, that is wild. Oh, the goblins that spawned in, they attacked the skeletons that were already there. So I wonder, is this like a random spawning location? Or is like, this looks like just like a random spot. I don't know why I guess they put all the skeletons here to show that the goblins will attack them. Yeah, Lion, well, that's a good point. That's the main thing is like you wouldn't want to see this spawn somewhere where like you don't want to, like, you're not like doing things. So I don't know. We'll have to see how it works. I'll try to get some insight from Simon on it at a later time. Sad nothing about console. Simon has already said like you shouldn't expect console anytime soon. They got controller support in, but they're not even going to think about console until the game's like way further in development. Mob spawning in general. Oh, okay. So it spawns in, and then the goblins kill stuff, and then I guess you like go into this little like portal to get to another world where it's like a goblin like challenge world. Oh, here it is. Hytale Goblin World. This world gets regenerated every time you enter. Sometimes with content you haven't seen yet on your previous visits, so you're going to want to go to multiple of them. While you're inside, the void presses in and will eventually eject you back out of your world. Your goal will be to explore, find valuable loot, and fight back against the pressure to stay as long as possible. Kenko, I think more of my point is like a familiar area is one thing. Like you just wouldn't want it to spawn in somewhere where like you actually have like maybe things built or something like that. You wouldn't want it to like spawn in the middle of your base. You know what I mean? I'm sure they'll figure it out. It'll be good. All right, let's see what this goblin world looks like. Got like a mage tower type thing there, a goblin tower, I guess. Some like cool mountains. I'm guessing they're doing some like World Gen V2 stuff here. That's fun. This okay. Oh, what's this area? What are these screenshots? All right, we'll scroll back up and look at them after we read this. Chapter 1 also adds world events and activities to the Goblin world. We're starting with a small set. Predators you can trap. Predators you can track and trap. Void assassins that hunt you down. Treasure chests that spawn enemy waves when you go for the loot. Puzzles that, oh my freaking god. Puzzles that lock off places you can't just dig into, and more. We'll grow that list over time, keep iterating each chapter, and start tying these systems together. Bro, so this is so cool. So these are things they're going to add into these portal areas, because these portal areas, they can do whatever they want. Like you kind of have like a certain like open world sandbox type theme that you have to stick to in the main world of the game. But these portals, they can do whatever they want. They can break all the rules. They can make it a pure RPG experience if they want to. So here. So, wait, what are the examples they gave? Small set of predators you can track and trap. So that's what this picture is. So he's setting a trap to try to get some type of predator. This is the chest. Here, let's open this. Let's full screen this one. So this is a chest that if you open it, it'll spawn in mobs around you that you have to fight, which means there's probably some pretty good rewards in the chest. So that's really cool. And then this other picture was just like a combat picture inside of the goblin area. Oh, it's about the void coming in. So you have like this void guy here that's spawning in while the player is fighting a goblin. Yo, this is cool. Okay. Oh, what is this? Your journey starts inside the Forgotten Temple. Going forward, the temple will serve as a hub for your progression through the Oh, we got progression info. Going forward, the temple will serve as a hub for your progression through the early access chapters, evolving as they are released. Make sure you check it out. So this is the Gaia's temple area that you go into. So look, can you guys see down here? Here's the statue of Gaia that you would go to like unlock your like mobs and stuff. And then now the island has changed some. And you have this goblin area that you're going to go to track your progression through chapter 1. It's adding seasonal content to the game whenever they want without it affecting the actual game. Pretty cool idea, honestly. Yeah, dude. Simon's an evil genius. Simon, if you're in chat, say hi to the people. Tell them that you're an evil genius, please. So I guess, like, are they going to tell us here? Let's not speculate. Let's look. No, okay. So it sounds like you're going to have like progression of chapter 1 as just part of early access to go through and do, and then you turn that progression in here. So every creature will have a faction. It kind of seems that way. Maybe not every, but a lot of them. I wonder what the lore implication of this garden shard is. Why is it so stable, and why does it collect all the pieces? Are you talking about this thing? I mean, it may just be part of just like the chapter process, and then all of this changes when we get to like the full game. I'm sorry, Molly. I'm not doing any redeems right now because we're doing this for it's going to be video too. Feed kitty trees. Okay. Oh, goblin gadgets. It wouldn't be a goblin update without goblin gadgets. Goblins are tinkerers. Oh, is this automation? Hold on, guys. We might have automation. Goblins are tinkerers, and their inventories and their inventions end up in your hands. We've been working on rocket boots. Rocket boots? A mechanical hook shot. So that's like a grappling hook, right? We knew that was coming. A glider. We knew that was coming, which is cool that we're getting that. A mining drill? What? And a spyglass. Bro, we're getting a mining drill. The drill will be OP? Maybe. I guess it depends on like how fast does it drill? How do you power it? What's the area that it works in? Let's see. Rocket boots. Okay. Here's the rocket boots, guys. Pay attention. Pay attention. Lock in. Oh, they give you like a boost. They're not. Are they not for? They're not for just like flying. They're just like a boost. It's double jump. Oh, okay. So they give you a double jump ability, basically. Hopefully, they kind of replace the daggers eventually. Yeah, that's cool. So instead of just like, giving players a double jump that like just exists, instead you get like there's like a lore part of it and an equipment part of it. Like you get these rocket boots, and that lets you double jump. That's cool. I wonder if you can negate fall damage. I bet you probably can. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a picture. Oh, here's the hook shot. Oh, wait. So does the hook shot have to have a thing to hook to use it? It's not like a traditional, like what you would think of as a grappling hook. It hooks to certain things that are in like on the map. That's what that sounds like to me. Okay. Oh, well, let's get off this. Goblin items. Oh, look, glider. This is such a cool little drawing. I love this. Here's the glider. The spyglass. That looks cool. And the drill. Dude, I love these graphics. I'm going to have to go back and save this. This will go good in a thumbnail, I think. That's cool. Oh, so the drill is a handheld drill that you hold or equip. And then this little thing right here seems to be whatever it is that powers it. So your drill, if we could take anything from this, your drill is going to be a handheld device, not an automated thing that you just sit down and let run. And you're going to have maybe like fire essence or something. You're going to have something that fuels it. And then maybe there's a miner's helmet coming into the game, or maybe this is just artwork. I don't know. But we also have what looks like a miner's helmet there, which would be awesome. It's definitely needed. Boom shroom fuel. Oh, dude, that would be a good idea. I like that. Boom shroom fuel. Okay. I'm down with that if that's what it is. Goblin gear is scrappy, but that's part of the fun. What we want most out of early access is fun. So when we think of something is fun, we build it. And the goblins are perfect for this. If it's not balanced yet, that's fine. We're having fun first and tuning it later. Boats. Oh, we got boats coming. And while we're at it, boats. This has nothing to do with goblins, but recent upgrades to our movement systems have made a basic boat easier to add. So we're going for it. Note that it's currently missing VFX animations in the video above. More proper boat mechanics will come later down the line. This was so needed. This was so needed. I like that it at least has physics right now. This looks cool. Like when they add like all the extra stuff to it, like little waves and stuff. Oh, that'll be sick. The model's there already. Glad they gave it this. Yeah, me too. I like that. The speed feels pretty good too. So yeah, I wonder if they'll like have like a rowing mechanic or something. We'll have to see what they do. Oh, that's beautiful. Hold on a second. Let me blow my nose. Okay. Sorry about that. Carryable objects. Ooh. This is something Simon's told me a little bit about. I don't know a lot about like what they're going to have, but I knew this was coming. We're introducing the ability to carry certain blocks and objects as a game mechanic. You'll be able to pick up and haul things like chests. Oh my God. That is so good. I didn't know this. Like, oh my God. Like picture it real quick. Like how terrible was it? Like if you played Minecraft that you like, if you wanted to move like a chest or stuff from one place to another, like you had to take all the items out and just put it in another chest. Now you could just like physically pick up the chest and move it. That is so sick. Explosive barrels and eventually much more. This will let us add carry-only items and resources that are too big or too heavy to fit in your regular inventory. Transporting them or getting them home may become its own little adventure. Later on, we also want the carry mechanic to be compatible with a downed combat state. If a friend is down, you'll be able to pick them up as with the same interaction. Well, you'll be able to pick them up with the same interaction and get them out of trouble. That'll be later. Oh, that is so cool. That'll be later down the line, not chapter 1. But we hope to establish carrying as a game mechanic early to set this precedent. All right, let's watch. It still gave it like a braking animation. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Look at the throwing animation. That is cool. He doesn't have anything special in his inventory here, does he? The move, the select tool. That's fun. Okay, I like that. You get real quiet every time you see the dagger. God, I hope they get rid of that thing. Okay. What? Abilities and runes. One of the more exciting things we're developing for Chapter 1 is a new ability system involving runes. In short, you will be able to equip runes that give your avatar new active combat abilities. I did know, I knew about this in advance. I did. But I'll pretend like I didn't. This is where, like, Simon talks about Path of Exile as an inspiration a lot. This is straight from Path of Exile. Terabin, is Terabin here? Terabin will know. This is a Path of Exile thing, which is a ARPG game, if you don't know. An ability rune decides which ability you get, and modifier runes change what it does or how it behaves. You can choose which rune to equip and see how your abilities react to them, which influences how you engage with encounters and how combat feels in general. Treat the art and examples here as concepts only. Okay. So, like, this is a rune. Here, let's like dissect this really quick. This is a rune for like a hammer bash. So if you have like a hammer, a mace, you would have a rune that lets you bash down on the ground as an attack. And then you can equip it with, what did I say it was? A secondary rune? What was the word for it? Modifier rune. So then you could have a modifier rune that makes it do an electric attack instead of just a base slam attack. Here's something that's like, I don't understand this. 2. I don't really know how these two correlate. Oh, look at this though. Oh, I get it. So you can wait. You see what this is saying? Oh, wow. Guys, this is wild. This is like a Path of Exile 2 thing. Oh, Simon's definitely yep, I know exactly what this is. So number 2 here, let's zoom this in. Open image, new tab. So this one right here is the character is using like a water spell and they're making the mob wet. And then they're using the electric attack with the hammer to electrocute the wet enemy. So they're combining wet mob with electricity to give a new effect and a new damage modifier to the mob. That is crazy. Like, who would have thought that we would see this level of detail in combat in a sandbox game? This is insane. So here they're showing how, as a spellcaster, you could cast a tornado spell, like an air spell. So you cast this tornado spell, and that would damage enemies. But then you could have a partner with you that also casts a fire spell into your tornado spell. And instead of them being separate things, they actually combine to one attack that's stronger together. So you've now made a fire tornado. And then look, here's another thing they're showing. So we have, you're outside in the elements. It's raining outside. You take your electric hammer from the first slide and you bash it on a skeleton. And since these skeletons are close together and it's raining outside, therefore they're all wet, that effect actually transfers to all the skeletons. So you probably do like more damage to the initial skeleton that you hit, and then you get some residual AoE damage or chain lightning damage to these other skeletons. Bro, this is crazy. Combat in Hytale is going to be so fun. This is going to be the most fun game anybody's ever played. Oh my God. Okay. What's really important to us is creating a system that promotes creativity and allows for fun interactions. There are 4 layers that we care deeply about right now. Modifier runes that change an ability's effect or behavior. Oh my God. Okay, we got to get to that. A ground slam could be enhanced with lightning, for example. So that's slide 1. Elements that react to each other. Soak a target with water effect, then shock it, triggering a special water lightning reaction. That's number 2. Create combos with your friends. Shoot a fireball at a friend's tornado ability, and it becomes a flaming tornado. That was number 3. Number 4, interactions with the environment. Rain could soak enemies. Ice-based abilities could freeze water blocks, and a fireball coming in contact with a poison barrel could make it explode into a toxic cloud. These are sketches of the direction, not the list of abilities we've decided to ship. Okay. This is why, like, I've seen a lot of RPG servers for Hytale that are like creating their own custom skill systems. And I've always told them from the very beginning, like, don't go too into detail with your skill systems probably, because they're going to change everything. This is them changing everything. Okay. Oh, let's hear. We'll read first. For example, a fireball ability rune grants fireball. So fireball ability rune, you equip that somewhere. Maybe it's part of like your staff, or you do it at some type of bench or something. Your inventory, I don't know. We'll see where it goes. But you equip the fireball ability rune. You add modifier runes, and fireball changes. One modifier might split it into several projectiles. Bro. God, I love that Simon likes ARPG games. because all of these things are so cool, and all of these things are things I've wanted in a game like Minecraft. Oh my god, this is so awesome. Another might cause it to apply the shock debuff and so on. So here's the fireball rune. Dude, I read ahead a little, and oh my god, it gets better and better. Oh man. So he took the shock modifier rune and the split modifier rune, and now you make fireball into different attacks. Connor ended his stream already? Connor, what are you doing, dude? He's probably got stuff going on. How did he go do it so fast? Okay, what was next? I guess this is just another example of it, and then we'll keep reading. So ground slam and chill and radius. So you can have your ground slam rune for your big two-handed hammer. You go and you bash down on the ground. It creates a chilled area around it, which I'm assuming would probably like slow enemies or freeze them, maybe do area damage. And then radius makes it from a small radius to a larger radius. Oh, dude, that is so cool. Swapping runes around and experimenting allows for the discovery of exciting combinations. This is so fun. And if you balance all this like really well, then like there's going to be hopefully like you want to balance it to where there's no clear meta where like, okay, everybody just runs this because it's clearly the best. So that'll be interesting to try to do. But when they do that right, it's going to be so awesome. The specific runes shown here are just to illustrate the idea. We want RPG style depth without giving up the freedom of a sandbox. And runes open up options with multiple valid play styles rather than funnel you toward one optimal build or a rigid, predefined class or archetype. So like RPG games, right? They make you pick a class and like that's just kind of what you are. This is their way of like achieving what is a open world, like a sandbox. This is your sandbox version of a skill system where like, just like you can build up your own world and do all sorts of own things your own way. Like you get to build up your own skills the way that you want them. This is so well done. This is so well done. Hold on, Miss B's calling. Don't go anywhere. Give me 2 seconds. I'll BRB. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay. We also want runes to be well integrated with the adventure loop rather than off to the side. Rune forging is a big part. Oh, that's so cool. Is a big part of where we're headed. Finding, crafting, and expanding your collection of runes should play an important part in where you choose to explore, as well as how you choose to invest your resources in order to progress. This chapter is just an introduction to runes, and the rune forging system will come later. That's cool. So, I wonder, like, if there'll be benefits to forging versus finding. Like, will you only have some that you can forge and only have some you can find? Or, like, can you, like, I don't know, let's say you find or forge a fireball rune. Is it possible to get one that's, like, +1 damage or something, or +2 damage? So, like, it just makes the rune a little bit more effective? Or, like, a radius rune that's, like, +1 radius on top of the radius it already gives? That'd be really neat. Right now, we're putting this in 2 new dedicated ability inputs, E and R, sitting alongside the weapon signature ability on the screen. This is an early look at a system we're already building and playing with in-game, and it will keep changing as we iterate. So that's what it looks like. So you'll have E button and R button for abilities, and then a Q, and then your special ability with Q. And obviously you can rebind these whatever you want. I'll probably bind them to my mouse. Through all of it, the goal is room to be creative in how you play, room for very different play styles, and a lot more depth for players who want it in both PvE and PvP combat. We can't wait to see what kind of clever builds and combos emerge once the system is in your hands. For Chapter 1, we're going to start with roughly 6 ability runes and a similar number of modifier runes, and grow from there as the system develops. Proud, I'm so excited for you to get to the lower parts of this blog post. Holy moly, oh my god. We're working on it. I like that Simon is opposed to having a meta. Yeah, metas suck because it makes the game boring. Transparency. The Hytale engine is gaining support for real transparency. This means that stained glass and window blocks will now be possible. Oh, this is good. Oh, here, let's take a look. So this was an engine limitation. Is why we didn't really have this before. That looks good. I'm guessing it's using like connected textures maybe too, hopefully. Looks good. Okay. Entities and NPCs can now also have transparent parts. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this is the Mana War. Meta is inevitable, IMO? To some extent, probably, but you want the gap in between what's meta and what's not meta to be as small as possible. You know what I mean? If there's a clear meta to where it's like way stronger than anything else is, then everybody feels forced to play that way, and that sucks. Dude, that looks cool. I like that. I'm okay with combat when in the mood. I just don't want it forced when I just want to chill, fish and stuff. I want to be able to explore combat when I'm ready to do so. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be Simon's goal. I've talked to him a lot about this. The goal isn't to like make Hytale this game where you're forced to interact with difficult and complex combat. The idea is to make it part of the sandbox experience, right? The sandbox is expanding basically. Like if you think of Minecraft as a sandbox game, that sandbox has building, crafting, exploring, and farming. Hytale is adding to that sandbox by including combat, boss fights, skill systems via these runes. So you're getting a larger sandbox to play in, if that makes sense. New UI. Ooh, this looks cool. Here, we'll read about it first and we'll scroll up. We're reworking a lot of Hytale's UI, but not all at once. We plan to roll out UI changes and reworks over the next few chapters with updates between them. Above is some of the Chapter 1 UI we're working on. Our goal is to make the chapter screen feel like a roadmap for your progress through early access. You'll finish objectives as you play the game, working towards the completion of the chapters, and you'll unlock cosmetics as rewards. You'll also spot new item tooltip designs with better readability and styling. Don't read too much into the stats. These are just placeholders. We're not planning enchantments for Chapter 1, for example. So here, Lyrica says, I've always wondered how they were going to have both sandbox and chapters. Typically, chapter implies a predetermined route, and I'm interested to see how they plan to balance that. So, two things. First of all, Simon has said this publicly, but he's also talked to me about it privately a little bit. Chapters are strictly a pre-release thing. It's their way of like bringing in new features to the game during this early access phase in a way that can make sense for players and be fun, chapters are not a post-release thing. Not to say that they may not decide that they want to do this. Maybe they do. But what you're seeing with chapters is strictly an early access method of them delivering content to us. And these chapters will not exist, at least as Simon has told us so far. Early access chapters will not exist post-release. The content that they've brought will exist, but this chapter system will not. Now, the way that I'm seeing this working out is like you could just interact with the chapter whenever and however you want. So like, let's say we get 4 chapters in. You don't have to do chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4 in that order. And maybe they'll rename them or something in the game. You would just like, this would be the Goblin chapter. And the next one would be the Skeleton chapter. I don't know, right? I don't know how they're going to theme them. But like, you could just do the chapter. And it's a way for you as somebody in early access to experience all the new stuff and know that you've maybe experienced it all. It's a way to guide you through, like, to see what the new content they're adding is. It's a release organization structure, not a playthrough structure. Yes, that is it. Okay, so like here's compendium, memories, chapters, chapter name. Only the bold should drop into the unstable void gateway. So they haven't spoiled the chapter name for us yet, by the way. And I'm guessing this is French because Simon's French, so that must be in French. And then there's going to be chapter rewards. So you're going to go through and complete this chapter. And you're not going to get power items. You're not going to get this crazy new weapon or something. You're going to get cosmetic rewards in the game. I love that. This was actually, I think he was already on the same page. It's placeholder Latin, is it? Okay, listen, bro. I'm not hooked on phonics, okay? This isn't French. I don't know. All right, man. We got some linguists here in the chat. But I like this. This is one of my suggestions early on to him was if you're going to have like these chapter rewards, like have them be cosmetics and don't have them be in-game items. That way nobody feels like they have to interact with it. It's not a progression thing that, okay, now I got to go do my chapter to unlock my glider or something. You know what I mean? Instead, it's giving you non-game based things. Okay. But difficulty kind of determines the route, but not if none of this stuff has a difficulty to it. Like, who's to say that the goblin's going to be any more difficult than whatever is in chapter 2? Anyways, let's move on. A goblin breach has opened. Oh, so if a breach opens, this will appear on your screen. That's cool. Item name, crafting material, item quick description. See, I don't even know how this compares to what's there currently. I know this is different. Damage, 19 to 34, plus 37 signature damage, plus 12% placeholder bonus, plus 4% critical rate. So we're going to have like, our weapons are going to have like unique stats to them that are probably variable. Like you could probably find one that's 35 and one that's 42. That I like that. Durability. Oh, so this is your durability range. You could roll one that's 70 to 112. Item name, one-handed weapon, common, damage, 1934. Oh, look, and it's got enchanted modifiers. Okay. All right, let's continue down. My mouth is like super dry. Here, let's read about this part. The new memories UI and player profile cards above will be further out than chapter 1. So consider these design previews. I like this. So they have categories. Oh, I absolutely love this. Oh my God, I love this. I know I'm in the way, but there's categories on the left-hand side: golems, goblins, undeads, birds, livestock. So you're going to have your current memories thing is going to be broken down into a more organized fashion of accessing them. So you'll have your category and then all the mobs in that category. And then you'll have stats for each one. Oh my God, this is so cool. So you'll have met how many of that mob you've actually seen versus how many you've killed, and possibly some other thing down here. Oh, what if there's a thing to get more rewards in the game? Like when you kill a certain number of them, you unlock like a another like game cosmetic or something. That'll be super cool. And I've already given Simon the feedback, and I think he's open to it, but we'll see what he does. Of like, I want to see like structures be in here, and like all sorts of other things that you can find and discover in the world. Not just mobs. Biomes would be another one. Regions. That's really cool. What is this? Profile. Oh, this is cool. So like this is so like you'll be able to like build your little profile card here. This would be, I guess, I don't know what this top one is. Here, let me shrink this back down because you guys can't see that. You can see this though. This one looks like background, so you would be able to change the background color or image. This is the border, the frame. This maybe the item that you're holding or something, or text. Title. This is title. T for title. And then this is your character. Oh, and then there's more options up and down. Read it again. And player profile cards above will be for, yeah, I know. This is the player profile card. So this is cool. I like this. I am thinking, and I'm not against this. You guys tell me what you think. They'll probably have some monetized stuff in this, right? Like you'll probably be able to like earn certain ones. Maybe you'll be able to buy, like find certain ones in your world or unlock them somehow. But there's almost definitely going to be some paid ones options in here too. I'm okay with that because the game's got to make money. And I like games that make money in ways that don't have anything to do with gameplay. And it's just all like cosmetic visual stuff that means nothing other than it's just cool looking and fun. So like, I like this as a paid thing. And like, if you really think about it, because remember, Simon has said that they're going to be paying modders just based on like people playing their mods, basically. And and then server operators are going to be able to pay themselves like through their own servers. And they're going to be hosting all of this in game, which means they're going to have some like staff that like sorts through it, make sure things are like PG, so to speak, not like literally, but you know what I mean? So they're going to have staff eventually that like sorts this kind of stuff and monitors it. So like I see that as like these cosmetic things fund the ability for us to just have free mods and free servers to play on. I mean, I don't really know if they need money. Oh, but I mean, they will. They don't need it right now, but like they're going to keep pumping content updates to us that are hopefully unpaid. I would hope so. And then they're going to keep pumping, like they're going to keep hosting mods and paying modders money for making those mods. So they need a way to like, they need to have money coming in to keep kicking that money out. So this, if you're going to have a way of like monetizing the game, this is it. Hold on a second. If you're going to monetize the game, this is how you do it. This is one of the vehicles. That and like pay cosmetic things for your character and stuff. So I like it. I love it. Cosmetics and extras. Let's scroll down. We'll be releasing a lot of new cosmetics that have been in the works over the past few months, including the goblin cosmetics you'll unlock by completing the chapter. Ooh. Got some like goth punk stuff going on. I like that hair. That's kind of cool looking. That's cool. Is this freaking Ronaldo? Is this supposed to be Ronaldo? I'm upset. Where's Messi at? At least that's what this makes me think of when I see this as Ronaldo. Am I the only one? Violet is cranking some dope cosmetics. Yeah, well, I'm sure it's not only her, but yes, Violet is so good. She makes really good stuff. Oh, these goblin cosmetics are so cool. This is awesome. Dude, I love this. And imagine when they add in an in-game wardrobe where you can like just change what you're wearing. This will be even more sick. It says hi on it for Hytale. That's fun. I love it. It looks good. New cosmetic particles. We're also improving the player model by adding more detailed hand and eyelash options in the avatar creator. We'll keep listening to your feedback to add more customization options and cosmetics as we go through the chapters. Yo, this is so freaking cool. Yo, that is sick. Oh, that is so sick. Wow. Whoa. That is cool. Read above the video? I thought I did. Yeah, I read that. The Goblin Cosmetics you'll unlock by completing it. I read that. What are you talking about? That's so cool. Let's see it again. That just looks so good. You can be sure they'll be selling some of these too. But again, I'm okay with it. I love it. What is this? Emotes or something? These like hand gestures. Oh, here's like the eyelashes. That's cool. I like that. It actually like it gives them a little bit more character versus it just being the eyes. I like that. Mini games. We're also creating our first experience outside of Exploration Creative, a collection of mini games to play with your friends. This work is being shown alongside Chapter 1, but it has its own timeline. The first one is a collection of first-party micro games. At the time of writing, there are 14 of them. Each one lasts 60 to 120 seconds, and the variety is the point, as the team is using these to push Hytale systems in crazy directions to evolve the tech. Open? I can't, like, the colors make me think it's like a block drop, but like there's some kind of like mob thing right here. And then just different players running around doing stuff. And then I don't know what this one's supposed to be either, but it looks cool. Give me more avatar tools, and I may spend all my time making new avatars. You paint for territory. I've played that game before. Oh, really? That sounds kind of interesting. Okay. A dedicated minigames tab is planned to keep it as simple as possible for players. Open Hytale, hit minigames, and be in a lobby with your friends seconds later. With both peer-to-peer and dedicated hosting, long-term, we want persistent games, PvP games, and much more. But this first one is about exploring and building strong foundations. Modders and server operators will be invited to create minigames with us in the future. More details to come. Here's another picture. Let's open this one. Okay. It's like crazy, like gun blasting going on here. And I don't know what this one on the right is. This guy's got like a bomb. He looks like he's going to try to like throw it at this guy or something. Persistent games, Hytale Skyblock win. Bro, who knows, man? Okay. Let's continue. One important detail is that we are not keeping the recipe to ourselves. We'll be sharing the code and assets behind all mini games, including libraries that provide developers with a simpler API for Hytale server and a toolkit of paradigms shaped by our unique experience of making games for the Hypixel server over the last 13 years with over 45 million unique players. Bruh. So, all right, we have to pause on this point for a second. Hold on. I have to pause on this point. So many games go the exact opposite direction of this, where like they keep everything they can first party, and then they'll like give out some little mod tools or something like that. Hytale's doing it the way that makes sense to me, which is everything that they make and create, rather than keeping a lot of it to themselves to force people into their first party stuff to then try to sell you things inside of the first party stuff, they're running in the opposite direction. They're running in the legit opposite direction. What they're doing is they're saying, yo, if we make it for our use, you guys get to have it too, as like modders and server operators and that kind of thing, to do what you want with it, to make your own things. And what they're doing is they're giving fertilizer to the modding community. They're putting that stuff on like human growth hormone. Like they're pumping all sorts of stuff into the community that wants to mod stuff. And this is the difference between a game that has like investors for funding. You can say Minecraft, you can say whoever, it doesn't matter. Games that have investors keep this kind of stuff to themselves because they try to exploit it for short-term profit, because they only care about short-term profit. When you're a large corporation or when you have investors, short-term is all that matters. What do you make this year? We don't care 5 years from now. We'll worry about that when we get there. What do we make this year? Simon and team don't have investors. This is their like passion project, I guess you would call it. So while they probably, of course, they want to make profit from it, that's not their main deciding, like that's not their main thing. And then decisions like this will probably make the game more profitable long term, because it's just going to make more people want to play the game. And the more people that want to play the game, the more money you make 5 years from now. You might not make more money in year 1, year 2, maybe even year 3, but year 5 and year 10, you're going to be making way more money as a company. So when you don't care about making the money, long term, they're going to make more of it. It's funny how it works that way, but I promise you that's how it works. They don't care as much about making the money. It's not the driving force behind their decisions. And because of that, long term, they will make more than they would have made otherwise. We got a minigame teaser. Let's watch it. What? I don't even know what's happening right now. I like the music though. Bro, I'm playing an arcade game right now. Oh, wow. Okay, that's the painting one. This is a shooting one. It reminds me of Quee Blasters. What is this? Oh my God, dude, this is chaos. What? I have to, Simon, I want to be that guy. Make a 1% chance for a prowl model to do that to players that are on the map, please. Here, let's watch again. So this is like, I don't even understand what's happening with this. There's like a bunch of different colored animals that are dropping in. I don't see any players anywhere. I don't know what this is. And then this one's, like you said, maybe the hot potato thing or something. Yeah, he gave it to him. Okay. And this is still a hot potato thing. Oh, he blew up. This, you're like on a little like racetrack thing and you're trying to break as many blocks as possible or something, or maybe like your color block. This one's interesting. Oh, everybody's got to fit on that final little spot. The players are the sheeps? Oh, okay. I don't know what this one is. This one looks wild. They're also setting up a community in which players want to stay for long game investment, which is more important than keeping investors for longer. Exactly. Okay. Yo, I could just listen to that tune all day. Before and after chapter 1, player physics. Oh my God. Bro, we still got a lot more to read through. Holy crap. This feature, hold on. Hold on a second. When did this come through? Okay, not long ago. All right, let's keep going. I'm gonna have I have a AC Tech coming out kind of soon. We'll see what they give me as an ETA. Okay, player physics. This feature ships to pre-release today, the same day as this post. Avatars can now stand entities that move and avatars can now stand entities that move and rotate. Stand on entities that move and rotate. I think is what it's supposed to say. Stay anchored to them when they move and carry momentum when jumping off. In the future, this should enable new and exciting types of parkour that use moving platforms, swinging hammers, and other dynamic features. It will take us more time to get in-game tools for building and animating these types of features, but the player physics now exists, so modders can already have fun with the different mechanics. This is going to blow your mind. Simon sent me this a few days ago. This is so cool. Look at this. Watch. So look. You like rotate with the block? Oh, this is so cool. I would be so bad at this. This is so cool though. Oh, look at this. Look. Little slide action. Here, watch. I'll let you guys watch again. Watch again. Yeah, this is awesome. Building flying ships confirmed. I mean, you do have these types of parts on them typically. Oh God, this is so awesome. Mod browser. Oh, cool. Oh my God, this is so awesome. All right, let's read first. Here's a first look at the in-game mod browser. It's quite simple. You can browse, install, and update mods directly from the mods tab in Hytale. All of this works without ever leaving the game. Please note that there will be no paid mods in the mod browser. I'm so glad that they called this out. We already knew this. He said it a million times, but people always question this because people think it's going to turn into a store and nobody wants a store. Literally nobody wants a store. So I'll say it again. Please note that there will be no paid mods in the mod browser. In future versions of the mod browser, players will be able to directly support mods and receive unique cosmetics created by the official Hytale team in return. This should foster a positive environment where ensuring all mods remain free to access. Mojang would never, ever. We plan to grow this into a proper reward ecosystem over time so that our creators can earn income. Note that modders will be able to create teams, handle earning splits, and much more in the future. More details to come. Oh my God, this is so good. Again, no investors. Short-term profit does not matter to them. Cubic chunks. What? We're getting to see that now? Up until this point, Hytale's worlds have been generated and loaded in columns that reach from the bottom of the world, bottom to the top of the world. Recently, we've been working on renovating the engine to support a fully 3D format that instead loads the world in cubic chunks around players. This work is incremental and will take time before it's fully ready, but it will unlock the capability for infinite world height and depth. We've already begun rolling out the early stages of the tech in pre-releases, and we're working towards supporting World Gen and many other core features in cubic worlds. For design reasons, we probably won't use the infinite height for exploration mode, but minigames and servers will make good use of it. Having cubic worlds as a tool will enable servers to explore many concepts, such as 3D space exploration or worlds with endless caves using the new tech. We're excited for the impact the cubic worlds will have in the long run, and we can't wait to see what the community will cook up with them. So just keep this in mind, guys, just because they're saying, because if you've seen it, I did an interview with Psyche about this before. Just because they might not use cubic or infinite world height in exploration mode doesn't mean they're not going to use a bigger world height. So maybe the world in Hytale is going to be 500 blocks bottom to top, or 1,000 or 3,000. Like, they'll figure out what it is. He's just saying here that it probably won't be infinite. They will probably have an upper and lower limit. All right, let's watch this. Warning, flashing lights. Oh, wow. I guess he's doing that just to show to, like, no, like, I'm actually falling and placing these blocks. Wow. Yo, this is crazy. Look, it's just legit infinite. It's literally, oh, look at the effect on that weapon. That's cool. This is messing with my fear of falling from a height. It's kind of trippy to the eyes. All right, I need to stop it. It's hurting my eyes right now. You could change video quality in top right corner. It's set to 1440p. Oh, interesting. Does that really change much? Yeah, that's cool. Just upgraded a curse breaker using code PROW. Well, I hope you use code PROW8413. So if you use code PROW, that went to somebody else. But thank you. Dude, that's sick. High volumetric clouds. Ooh. Loki, I've been falling for 30 minutes now. And look up, the sky is getting real volumetric clouds. We're currently experimenting with them. They're not close to where we want them to be yet, but we wanted to share our progress. Okay. Yo, what's this like cool? Oh, is that like dust blowing? Yo. Volumetric smoke incoming. I'm getting that from Canada right now. Yo, this looks so freaking good. Oh my God. I'm gonna have so many videos to make from this one blog post. There's so much to share and talk about. Oh my God. That's so cool. World generation. Yo, we still have a lot to scroll. What is happening? Hold on, I need to make sure I know when this guy is coming out to my house. I gotta turn my ringer on. All right. Okay. Underneath that, you know what? Here, let me pause for a second. I need to get drink. I am thirsty. I'll be right back. Yo, you know it's a big blog post when you legit have to get a new water and a snack in the middle of it. That's when you know it's a good blog post. Hold on. Bro, we need to keep roasting those lazy asses at Mojang until they release something worthy of a billion-dollar company. No, we don't. At the end of the day, let Mojang make what they want to make. Because eventually, Hytale is going to eat their lunch. This is just chapter 1. They added cushions. That's funny. Graphic engineer from Hytale here. I already spent more than 2 months on volumetric clouds. I'm so happy we can show them to players. Yo, how do I say your name? Gakes? I'm going to say Gakes for now. Are you on Twitter? I feel I've tried to follow everybody on Twitter and I don't recognize your name. Anyways, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. And dude, like sick job, man. Oh, we're watching again while I sit here and munch on my little snack. Like this looks so good. Please tell me that applies to fog and smoke too. Well, I mean, I would assume if it can work for clouds, it can work for that. Gakes, are you allowed to break anything to us? Could we expect like a fog in like the swamps, for example, or something like that? Is that a possibility? Oh, yeah, Blackbeard does. Awesome, Gakes. You guys have done a great. This looks so good. These like dust particles flying. Like I feel like this isn't even like Hytale, bro. I'm like playing like an actual like RPG game. It looks so good. Kagi, what's up? Okay. All right, let's continue. Let's continue. There's still so much to cover. Like it just keeps coming. It never stops. I don't believe Simon, by the way. He said 4,000 words. Ain't no way this is only 4,000 words. There will be more than 4 chapters for sure. I'm sure there will be more than 4 too. You're expecting 8 to 10? Yeah, I was thinking probably like in the 7 to 10 range. Okay. World generation. Let's continue. Underneath that, we're continuing to develop WorldGen V2. We now have the groundwork for graph-based generation. The plan for this system is to first unlock far more advanced, immersive, procedural caves. And then we'll expand it with dedicated features to support procedural dungeons, coherent villages and cities, rivers and roads, and much more. This is much bigger than the Goblin chapter. The initial version of the graph system is still being finalized, but we're already using it internally, and creators can experiment with the features early in pre-release. It's around 4,036 words. Lies. I can barely talk. I've said so many words. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. We've doubled the size of the level design team working on World Gen, and we plan to continue expanding it. As a team, we are currently fully redesigning the world with World Gen V2. We look forward to sharing more of that process in the future, but for now, here are some sneak previews of what we've been working on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Look, there's some like fish down here. This looks really cool. Look at the roots coming down. This is an interesting looking swamp. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at this. This looks really cool. I can't tell if this is like a sky biome or not. Like, we could be up in the sky right now. Like, I don't see clouds up here, really. And these look floaty. It is? Oh, my God. Here's another, like, swamp-like picture. I need my volumetric fog. I need it. Interesting little, like, particles around, a mushroom. A couple different types of mushrooms. That's cool. Oh, wow. Look at this one. What is this thing? That's cool looking. Is that just like a rock formation? I don't know. It's kind of wild. Chaser! W's in the chat for the Chaser raid. Thanks, Chaser. Bro, we're still reading through, man. I'm soaking it all in. I'm not even to the bottom yet. Can we get W's in the chat for Chaser? Do I have a mod that can like share his channel or something? Another like swampy type one. Super cool. I guess like that's the major thing they're working on. Like this biome is or these screenshots are mostly like these swampy like biomes. This one's really cool with like the high shelves. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Get him out of there. Get him out. No. No, no. No, we don't want him. We don't want the frog. We do not want the frog. No frogs allowed. Oh, no. A toad boss? No, no, no. Don't do that. Oh, my God. Oh, living creatures. We're updating animal models, textures, and animations. The goal is to bring them closer to a more iconic Hytale art style that highlights emotion, balance, readable silhouettes, and visual impact. Below, you can see some new cute animations of pigs and boars. Oh my God, look at them. I have to call my daughter in here. Hold on. She's a pig lover. What? You don't care. Get out. Piggies! Look at them. Look how cute they are. They're adding they're updating the way that they look in Hytale, and they're adding all sorts of new animations. And this is like the start of it. She loves the piggies.
Look at him do his little spin and then flop down.
Him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at him go. Look at this one rooting in the dirt. Look at this one. He's gonna do that in mud. Imagine if they do it in mud, it makes them muddy. That would be pretty cool. All right, let's continue. What did Aggro say? We got actions and stuff in Hytale? Yeah, but better. Way better. The animals that inhabit the world, both large and small, are also being studied. Birds are the first group. We're pushing further. They sleep in nests, Fly and land as a flock. Take off when you get close and grab dropped seeds. What is this game becoming? What are they doing? How? Yo, this is just the level of detail they're going into is absolutely insane. And owls and other birds of prey can even swoop down to hunt smaller creatures. What? Oldie said, I've been saying it all year. What's Minecraft? Bro. All right, here, let's check this out. Are they? Hold on. I know it's about to happen. Stormy's down here. She's circling her prey. Oh, no, she's plopped on my foot. All right, I need to watch that again. I had a cat plop on my foot. Obviously, I couldn't pay attention. So you get close, and they kind of get startled and fly away. And they fly as like, they try to fly together. They fly as a flock. That's so cool. Stormy, you can't come up here. I am busy. He's so sad. Foxes are also getting some love. While we're still maturing the design for livestock and pets, work has already begun on new behaviors. They can follow you on adventures, stalk prey, sleep beside campfires, and play with their owners. Oh my God, this is so cool. He seriously gave the head tilt. And he sleeps by the fire because he wants to stay warm. That's so cool. We don't compare my Hytale Minecraft here, okay? People can compare all they want. I don't care. Let's just not get crazy with like trying to be negative one way or the other. You know, Minecraft is, I've said this a lot of times. Come here, Stormy. Come here. Ow! Minecraft is intentionally a much like more simple game. For Minecraft, like less is more, which is like it works. It's the game's charm. You know what I mean? So it's not totally fair to like compare every little thing because Minecraft doesn't want to be those things, and Hytale does want to be those things. So you can't really if you're going to compare it, you need to compare it like through that lens. You know what I mean? There's plenty of criticisms you can give for sure, but like make sure you compare it through that lens. Is like Minecraft doesn't want to be this. Minecraft doesn't care if mods try to make it into this, but Minecraft does not want to be this. Hytale does, and they're doing a good job at it from what I can see. Okay, let's continue. Stormy, I can't hold you, babe. I can't. Look at her. I have to be able to scroll and stuff. Let me see if I can like let her position in my lap. I'll do this, but then she's gonna like start grabbing at me and make me kick her out. I'm like on my tippy toes now, so she doesn't like sink into the desk. She'll get some belly rubs. Isn't this kind of close to RLcraft in a way? I mean, I would say closer, sure. Beyond wildlife, we've started updating the Quebecs with new behaviors as well. Ooh, the playful seedlings might follow you around, while saplings act as dutiful guardians of their community that nurture the fauna and flora of the Emerald Wilds. All factions, including Quebecs, will be reworked in future chapters, but we're already laying the groundwork to make every living creature unique in their own way. This is so cool. Okay, let's watch the Quebec behaviors. He's planting. Yo. Oh God, the cat's getting away now. Look at him follow.
Why are they following?
Because they're little babies and they're like, oh, there's a big person. Let me follow them. Okay, that's not the call I was looking for. Yo, this is so cool. Yo. We're looking to revisit and add more depth to NPC behaviors across the board with the short-term goal of expanding on taming and homesteading. Oh, cozy features. Our team is constantly growing, and we're focusing on making our world feel immersive, interactable, and alive. So, hold on a second. So, this is the best place for me to point this out. We went over combat earlier in the blog post, and now we're talking about cozy features. This is what I mean. Some people hear about the combat stuff and they think, I don't like combat, so maybe Hytale's not going to be the game for me. But here they are talking about homesteading and raising animals and all these little mob behaviors. The cozy players are going to like that, and the combat people aren't going to care about that. That's the point of Hytale. Is it's still a sandbox game, just one that has a lot more detail in it and a lot more things to do. But you still get to play the game the way that you like to play the game. You still play it in that sandbox way, okay? Say hello to our little goat, one of the first animal to get a model update. He's quite happy to be here. I wish they would have put the new one or the old one side by side to see the differences. Crafting rework. Let's go. While everything else has been happening, we've also been reworking Hytale's core crafting mechanics and how that ties into player progression. We really tore into the problems with the current crafting system. That led to some significant changes, such as reducing the number of benches used for crafting and shifting more of that work into in-world activities like wood chopping and metalworking. We also want the crafting areas themselves to evolve and expand over time, reflecting the kinds of adventures players go on and the choices they make, so each space feels like their own. We're having a lot of fun with the prototypes that are involving community play testers to help ensure the new direction appeals to all kinds of players. We're also working on introducing companions that you can invite. Wait, did they show any pictures or anything for that? No. I guess this. So like we have like a crafting table here, and then like there's a NPC maybe that's chopping wood over here. And here's an anvil with some metal on it. And it looks like a brewing station and a cooking cauldron. Interesting. Involving community playtesters. Moving on. We're also introducing companions that you can invite to move into your home to help you out with the busy work. Somebody said like Pal World. Kind of. Well, you'll need to invest a few resources into making them feel comfortable first, but afterward, they'll be... All right, hold on. Okay. I have to keep checking that in case it's the guy coming. Oh, hold on. Let me see this real quick. Because I need to make sure I'm available for this guy when he gets here. Okay. If he's coming here, he ain't nowhere close, so we're good. The guy, I have an AC guy coming. Okay. You'll need to invest a few resources into making them feel comfortable first, but afterwards, they'll be able to help out with a whole range of tasks so you can focus on the important things. We want you to feel like you can build a village with your companions, a place that feels alive and lived in. Okay, I have to ask this. I can't not ask this. For all of my Minecraft players that are in here, how long have you wanted this exact statement? Build a village with your companions, a place that feels alive and lived in. How long have you wanted that? And how much have you tried to force that with villagers and you haven't been able to like really accomplish it because of just how the villagers in the game work? Let me know. Each companion will have their own traits and quirks, and some will be better suited for certain tasks than others. They'll carry out work on their own schedules and routines, helping your home grow over time. That cozy homestead side of Hytale is very important to us, and we'll be getting a lot of updates in the future. But does the game have cushions? However, we're not quite ready to show it all off just yet. It deserves its own blog post at some point because while the prototype is working well, the final product needs a lot of work to bring it together and make it presentable. It needs VFX, animations, models, and a lot of tech and work. But all of that is planned for Chapter 2 if all goes well. So, like, look, here's... can we open this up? Well, you guys can't really see that one on that screen, but here's like a character is smashing a metal ore into a metal sheet. A person talking to a companion, a Quebec. Now that Quebec's in their home and they have some like nice little things around. And then now the Quebec. Oh, so this is so here's the story they're trying to tell you here, okay? Progression. Me, the player, I'm doing the work first. I have to smash this metal into this sheet to use for something. And then I find this Quebec guy. And then I bring him to my house and I make him happy by giving him some of this stuff. Now the Quebec's happy. Now, since he's happy, he wants to help me out and he wants to make the metal sheet for me. So we know that we're going to have like machine-based automation at some point. Looks like we're also going to have NPC-based automation too. So you're going to have like 3 phases. You can either decide to do things yourself. You can get a Quebec or a mob, a companion to do it for you. Or you can build machines up and have machines do the things for you. Machinima. Hytale Machinima tools. Machinima is our tool that enables players to create in-game animations. We've been hard at work rewriting and expanding it for new capabilities. In the clip above, hey, thanks, Darth. In the clip above, you can see the work in progress. New tool. I want my Jabba Palace on an asteroid. I don't even know what that means. In the clip above, you can see the work in progress. New tool in action. Among the new features is the ability to record gameplay, to create replays that can be edited just like any other machinima scene. You can scrub through hours of recorded content to find the right moments you want to share. Scenes can also be composed together and played back at any time to specific players. All of this built with multiplayer in mind, so multiple avatars will be able to collectively or collaboratively edit the same scene together. Like, can you guys, I can picture like somebody making like a mod around like a Hollywood film set where like you have to record scenes for like a Hollywood movie as like an objective or thing to do in the mod. That would be so unique, wouldn't it? That'd be kind of crazy. Creators will be able to use these features. Wait, did I already? Okay. Creators will be able to use these features to create time lapses of their gameplay, cinematic let's plays, or animations that drive anything from boss fight cutscenes to moving platforms. We record our showcase videos and plan on creating in-game cutscenes using the same machinima tools that we'll hand to you. So every one of these improvements will help both us and community creators. All right, let's watch it. Okay. The ore that the Quebec was working on looked less refined than the players. It could have just been an art thing. Yo, Qatar's here. Hey, Qatar, how's it going, dude? Have you been here the whole time and you're just now speaking up? Or did you just hop in? You just could, your spidey senses were tingling that I was looking at machinima. Yo, this is awesome. Miss P's here. We don't care. Oh. What? Wait, what just happened? Wait. Did bro just get shot? Oh, it's a duel. Okay. See, I couldn't. He's not even looking at him. Qatar, go edit it back. You got magic bullets. Oh, a little time lapse. Interesting. I'm super interested in this. All those like player movement points. Holy crap. Whoa. Oh my god, that is so sick. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Yo, here, I have a recommendation. I have to do this shout out. I can't not, especially with Qatar here. Qatar, you've probably seen this. Hopefully you have. If you have not seen this channel, I highly recommend you go check it out. I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop it in the I'm gonna drop it in here. Hopefully that's a clickable link for you guys. This is the Ogbarg YouTube channel. He's got 2 episodes out so far. It's a Machinima series.
Long ago.
Here, that's episode 2. I won't click on that one. I'll just here's like the beginning, episode 1.
A raging storm tears.
I'm not gonna make you guys watch the whole thing. I just wanted to like give you a little preview.
This is Ogbarg's story.
If you want to see more stuff like this, then you're going to care about the Machinima stuff. I love this. This is so good. I want to get this guy more viewers because I like what he's doing with this and I want to see him do more. So everybody, please make sure you go drop this channel, subscribe, and watch the Ogbarg videos. It's so good. Look at him. I'm gonna cut you guys off soon, so you have to go watch the rest of it yourself. I just wanted you to get a good look.
Ugly like Ogbog. Smash.
Oh wow. Do you see an animation of this? Is 10 out of 10? It is. Okay, I'm not going to show you anymore. You'll have to go watch the rest if you want to see it. It's so good. It's so good. All right, let's continue on. The new Hytale asset editor. As promised, we're reworking almost all of our tools, including the Hytale asset editor. We're in the process of moving the whole editor UI onto the same Noesis GUI framework as the new game interface with a dockable asset browser and a new properties panel with better inheritance support. I don't know a lot about this stuff because this isn't my side of Hytale I mess with, but here, you guys can take a look. I know they try to make it easy enough to where a dummy like me could do this stuff. So, like, I guess the new UI system that they're using is probably going to allow them to allow players to make this a lot more like customizable to them. Just how like a second ago, like he's like resizing windows, probably like make custom tabs and that kind of stuff. Yeah, look, like he's able to like reorganize the tabs and dock them. Yeah, this is good. See, I don't even do this stuff, and I know that this is really good. That's awesome. Okay. Spectator and hardcore mode. Let's go. Oh, guys, should I do a hardcore world? It's going to be so bad. When we do our chapter 1 playthrough, should I do it in hardcore? I feel like I shouldn't do my first playthrough in hardcore. Maybe we'll do a second one. We're also adding a spectator mode in preparation for co-op, boss fights, and mini games. If you die while your friends are still going, you keep watching instead of being pulled out of it. Swap between players to find the action, or set the camera free and fly around the scene yourself. Matt Shorty, don't say things like that. I will not die to a bear 5 minutes in. It will take at least 7 minutes. Spectator mode is built the way the rest of the game is, as a standard moddable game mode instead of every server hand-rolling its own version. Servers and mods can reshape it however they want, rebind the camera controls, change what a spectator is allowed to do, even make one that can still affect the world. A minigame server could drop eliminated players straight into spectating without writing a single line of camera code. To show spectating off properly, we're introducing hardcore. If you're looking for more of a challenge, you'll be able to create worlds with hardcore enabled. Whether you're playing solo, hosting co-op, or running a dedicated server, death is permanent. You drop everything you were carrying, and you spend the rest of that world as a spectator, still in the run with your friends. Oh my God. The first version is pure permadeath with no changes to difficulty yet. Later, we're planning hardcore challenge modes that grow the idea further. This world is hardcore, so death is permanent. You can keep watching as a spectator. Yo, God, this is so freaking fire. Spatial music? Oh, this is cool. Blocks in the world are now able to emit music. This works with our existing audio occlusion features, meaning the music will fade as you walk away and sound muffled behind walls. We don't have any content using this technology yet, but it opens the door to many features and details. Oh my God, I'm getting such vibes right now. Like walking, like you're outside of the house and you can't really hear the music that much because it's inside of the house. So like you can kind of hear it, but it's a little muffled. And then you like go inside the house or go inside the room that has the music thing in it. And then you hear it louder. How immersive is that? Oh my God. That's like its music discs. That's funny. Oh my God. That is so... You're going to be able to create such vibes. I'm just going to make this announcement right now because it just came to me and I'm just going to do it. I will be starting a community SMP server with the launch of this update. I'll have to figure out the details. I'm not going to put it in like the server browser. I don't care about the server browser thing. This isn't like a thing that's meant for like everybody in the whole world to get in. I just want it to be a community thing. And I'm gonna, I think I'll make it open to everybody, like members, non-members, it doesn't matter. As long as we have good enough administrative tools to like manage anything bad that like a bad person could want to do, then I'll make it open to everybody. And we'll launch it with chapter 1 launch. Okay. So make sure you're in the Discord if you're not. That way you can get information on that and you can participate. I will require that you be in the Discord channel because that's my way of like easily managing access. Okay. All right. Hytale OST, Whisperfrost Frontiers. Oh, Whisperfrost Frontiers. Let's see this. God, the soundtracks are so good. Oscar Garvin. This is an Oscar Garvin classic. Such a vibe. What a freaking vibe. Oh my God. Is this max resolution? It is. Wait, do you need to link your Hytale to your Discord to join the S&P? No. I do have my guy that does a lot of my like server stuff, Wraith. He's reworking a lot of my bot things, so I'm gonna have him kind of pre-program stuff, so it'll be easy for you guys that join the Discord to get in the server. This is a screensaver on my TV. No crap, man. Oh my God. What's next? And that's the tour. 20 plus videos, 40 plus images, and over 4,000 words. This is the biggest blog post in Hytale's history, and it still isn't everything we've got in the works. The rest will be yours to discover in game. The first chapter is the hardest to deliver, so we're reworking the foundations and creating many new tools along the way, but it's all paying off for the chapters to come. Here's our rough estimate for release dates. We will provide a precise date for chapter 1 as we get closer to the release. Chapter 1, within the next 2 to 3 months. Oh, see, that's what I said. I said September or October. 2 to 3 months. Spectator and hardcore. 2 to 3 weeks. That's cool. Maybe we'll do a hardcore run. We'll have to do a hardcore run in the game now, just because people like hardcore runs and it's fun. So expect me to stream that when that comes out. Okay. Make sure you're following on Twitch and YouTube. We'll do a hardcore stream run for sure. 100%. Mod browser, 2 to 3 weeks. Update 6. Moving platforms, 2 to 3 weeks. Update 6. Real transparency scheduled for chapter 1. Might land the tech and content before. Minigames, 2 to 3 months. Server-side custom UI based on Noesis GUI, 1 to 2 months. Carryable objects within the next 2 to 3 months, but tech might get shipped before. Cubic chunks, the tech is getting implemented on a weekly basis, already in pre-release scheduled for update 6, but actual content using it from us will take a bit more time. Machinima, 2 to 3 months. Maybe sooner because we will use it to record a teaser trailer for chapter 1. Crafting rework, chapter 2. Volumetric clouds, TBD. Rune forging, TBD. Hytale asset editor rework, TBD. Thank you for your support, the feedback, and the patience. It carried us here. The team is heading back to work on the plan you just read, and I hope you enjoyed the tour. For the entire Hytale team, thank you. Hytale lives. Oh my God. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually more excited for Hytale right now, even already being from a place of privilege and knowing some of these things before this post came out. I'm more excited for Hytale right this second than I was when it got saved, than I was when it first released, like day one, like early access. Yeah, oh my God. Hold on, I gotta DM Simon. I don't know if he'll see it. Wow. This is crazy. There's so much stuff here. So the stream, me going over this, I'm going to make this into a long video. Nothing about chapter 2. No, can we enjoy chapter 1? So what we just did, I'm going to make it into a long video. Okay. It's not going to have many cuts in it. Just the little times I had to like step away or something. And I think I maybe went off topic like once or twice at most. So, I'm going to cut this into a video. and post it for anybody who wants to go watch back this whole thing in full. And then I'm going to actually make separate videos on each section. So if you guys want to hear like a little bit more detail on each section, I'm going to make videos that don't just sit here and read what's here. I'll probably, I don't know if I'll script it or if I'll just more like off the hip. But I'll go into more detail in each section. No promises, but I'm going to see if I can get Simon to like send me anything extra. Like extra bits of information that weren't revealed here, or screenshots or videos or something that weren't revealed here. I'll see if I can get anything more for you guys, but even if I can't, it'll still be worth it. But yeah, I'll have to do a section on the goblins for sure. Maybe a section on like gadgets. Yeah, it's probably a separate video just on gadgets, maybe. Disabilities and runes definitely is going to need its own video for sure. Transparency UI. I could maybe fit like do like a cosmetic, like a graphics, I don't know, whatever type video, animations and graphics video. A minigames video. I need to do something. I need to include mod browser in somewhere, world tech somewhere, world gen somewhere. Oh man, there's so much stuff. Here, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Woo! Oh man, this is so crazy. The hype is real. The hype has never been more real than this. Simon said he's taking the weekend off, I know, which he hasn't done since he bought Hytale back. So that's good for him. So I don't know when I'll hear from him again. Hopefully he doesn't, hopefully he actually stays away from work. Okay. So this is where I want to hear from you guys a little bit. What out of what we just got revealed today, what are you most excited about? I think I know the part I'm most excited about. I need to kind of browse through again real quick though. I think I know the part I'm most excited about though. Yeah, okay. I think I know my answer. More frogs? Shut it. No. Did they like... Okay, here's the blog post thing. I need to do a Twitter post about this. Okay, multi-phase bosses. I'm trying to do like a short bullet point list for Twitter. This is hard to do. The breaches are super cool. Gadgets. Live out my Legend of Zelda dreams with the hover boots and hook shot. Can't choose them between goblins and more pet options. Dungeons / new goblin content. New PvP mechanics. So I'll give you my two. Hot take. This game needs more enemies that tackle or have rushes. I mean, we already saw that. We saw that. Like, you literally got your first preview of that in this. It was it this one? No. No. Where was it? Was it further down? It must have been oh. Is this? See? Okay, I got two to give you. I think my number one thing I'm most excited for out of everything in this was probably the rune system. I love this. This is really good. Simon really cooked with this. The rune system is probably my number one because I like what this does to combat. It's going to make it very interesting and dynamic. It's going to massively increase replayability, I think. I think it's going to massively increase replayability from a combat perspective. And my number two thing, I think, was this, the breach. The fact that you can have these like breaches open up in your world and you get to go into it and they can custom cater that experience inside the breach to be whatever they want it to be. They can break all of the rules inside the breach. Elemental interactions. Yeah, I kind of group all that together, but yes, 100%. All right, let me finish my post over here. Our runes chapter 1. The introduction of them will be. I think you'll find them for now, and they're going to add the crafting of them in later. Okay, hold on. I got so many things to like add to this. What were some of the other cool things? Mob transparency was really cool. Stat unique weapons, stack unique gear, I guess I would call it. What else? Huge compendium upgrade. Minigames and mods built into the game browser. Wait, minigames and mods, minigames and mod browser added in game. Never will be paid mods. What else was there? block player physics, such as rotating blocks and moving platforms that the player interacts with in a physics based way. What else was there? Infinite world height. Available for modders now. Volumetric clouds and fog. Looks amazing. New world. Wait. New world gen V2 biome. Update to current mob looks, adding in tons of animations and behaviors. Dude, there's so many things. Like, oh my God. Birds will, I'm going to give an example. Birds will fly away when you get close. Prefer to flock together. Can pick up seeds off the ground. Predators like owls may dive down to grab small mammals. What else was there? Crafting rework. NPC companions can help you craft and make things. You can build a village, a living, breathing village of companion NPCs that help you produce things. Such an awesome thing. Crazy machinima tool upgrades, including the game having built-in replay capabilities. Hardcore mode and spectator mode. Dude, it's like, oh my God. There's so much stuff. Spatial music. Like absolutely insane, dude. Holy crap. Are you guys with me? Like 10 out of 10 update and presentation? Oh, Simon responded back. Don't forget Quebec slavery. No, they're willing participants. This got home. This blog good, bro. You have no clue. It's so much. It's so insane. The amount of stuff in this blog post. We spent, it took us about what? 3 hours? It took us about 3 hours, almost 2.5 hours plus to go through the whole thing together. Hope there's a check and balance so can't stick a block 5 billion units up that's going to mess with you. I mean, I'm sure there'll be things. Well, also, like Simon already said that he doesn't think that they're going to actually introduce infinite world height in the vanilla exploration mode. They'll use an extended world height, but they probably won't do infinite because there's no real reason to. It makes game design a little bit harder, but modders will be able to do that. Man. But yeah, Plasma, what's up? So, what I'm going to do is we're probably going to end stream here in a second. And I'm going to wait for this to finish processing the stream so I can download it. And then I'm going to start cutting it up to make it into a video to put out. Hopefully today. Probably today. And then over the weekend and into the beginning of next week, I'm going to work on individual videos for some of the major sections. I'm going to have to figure out how I want to group some of them. So I have videos that ultimately cover everything. But I'll do some more targeted videos that are me giving the blog post in a way that's not just reading it for those that don't like to just sit and listen to reading, because that's what we did today. And instead, I'll like give good summaries and insights and some additional thoughts in each of those videos. So make sure that you guys are keeping an eye out on YouTube, because I'll try to include as much fresh information, perspective, and explanation of these things as possible. And if I can get any additional info, I don't know if I will be able to, but I'll try. That goes beyond what the blog post has. I'll try to get that, and if so, I'll include that too. Before we end up, does anybody have any final questions or thoughts they would like to share with or towards me before we end the stream? It would be so cool if magic was broken but hard to use. Nah, I don't like that. Like, I feel like everything needs to be accessible. And then, you know, skill play a factor in like min-maxing those things, getting the most out of it. Will Hytale come to console? It will come to console, but they're not designing for console yet. They're doing all design for PC first because it makes the process go a lot quicker while they're going through these massive changes and content additions. And once things slow down for them with the adding content and we get closer to version 1.0 release, then they'll be looking to console. I hope to see them do console with 1.0 release. I think that'd be a really good idea. But if they don't, then I'm sure it'll come sometime shortly after, hopefully. The World Gen included roads, so I wonder roads to where. Did it? Where were the World Gen pictures? We had this. I don't see any roads in any of that. But I imagine you'll probably have like little trails or roads or something that lead in and out of like Quebec villages and stuff in the text, I think. Oh, okay. Personally, I don't think the game needs to be on Steam. I mean, I think they've kind of confirmed that they will put it on Steam. I think that's their eventual plan. They just don't want to do it. And like, when you put a game on Steam, it gets seen by infinitely more people than when it's not on Steam. And those people aren't really like followers of the game. So if you let them get a game that's not really done, like Hytale in its current state, you let those people get in and play Hytale, they're gonna hop on and give reviews like this game's incomplete, this game sucks, there's not a lot to do, I got bored, I played it for 8 hours, I couldn't find anything else to do. There's no point really doing that, and a lot of those people probably won't ever come back to the game. So it's just better to like just not release it on Steam yet. Let the game get several chapters in, if not all the way to full release, and then release it on Steam. So when people find the game on Steam and download it and play it, they actually get to see what Hytale is supposed to be. They get the real impression of the game, not a first impression on the game that they may not fully understand. I would probably wait until 1.0, but yeah, who knows? Maybe worth it to do sooner. Oh, Alec mods. Wait, are you the person you made the like husbandry, the animal mods? What's it called? Alex Husbandry or something, right? I'm assuming that's you, or you're an imposter. Yes. How did you feel about the them talking about adding it or like focusing on husbandry coming up, having somebody like they have people on the team working on that now? And how'd you feel about like the behaviors? I'm sure you had to be excited about that, like the bird behaviors here, where they'll like flock together and do stuff, and just like NPCs having these different things that they'll do. That's got to be pretty exciting for something like your mods. Guys, should I do it when when hardcore mode hits in a few weeks? Should we make a hardcore world and I try really hard not to die? I'm going to be so scared. I'm not good at the not dying thing sometimes. I'm kind of careless. I'm overconfident, and I'm not always super observant. But just know we will be rooting for you to die. Oh, I know. Yeah, I think we'll do it and I'll stream it. Like, I really want to, when it comes to Hytale and content, I would really like to spend more of my time live and then making that live into videos and shorts and stuff later, or having somebody do it for me, hopefully, versus like doing videos. You know what I mean? It's just so much more fun to be in here with like you guys in chat, and like I get to chit chat. I get to spend a lot of time just playing the game. And all the fun experiences that come along with that. So hopefully that's the route we get to go. That's what we'll do with the hardcore series, is we'll just stream the whole thing. It'll be 100% stream series, I guess. And then maybe I'll try to like take the streams and make them into videos or something. I don't know. You notice the new metal blocks? Yeah, the rusted ones. Is that what you're talking about? We saw some like rusted metal stuff like these. Yeah, that's really cool. I like it a lot. I can't do the, oh my God, the breaches are going to be so cool. Can I like, I need to like get some of this stuff out on Twitter. Like I need to oh, I'm going to do a post about this real quick. Yeah, we'll do it together. Where is the one that showed like the cross, like elemental stuff? Because that one was super cool too. It was like this. Copy image, paste image. Look at Rhea. Rhea's another Hytale creator. Yes, I was crying almost through half of the blog post. Oh, Rhea, you're so funny. I don't know if she's in the stream. I haven't seen her say anything. She's in the MyTale SMP with me. I haven't spent a lot of time there, unfortunately. I want to try to get in there and spend some more time, but that's hilarious. Okay. Hytale is going with a sandbox style skill. She was in here, was she? I didn't see her. Rhea, are you here? She's probably gone now. She left me. Hytale's going with a sandbox style skill system where you find what I want to make sure I use the same terminology. What did they call what exactly did they call the runes? Ability rune. Okay. I just wanted to use the right terminology. You'll be able to find or craft ability runes that give your weapons various different skills to use. Then you can modify, then you can add, what do they call the other runes? Were they modifier runes? Modifier rune, yeah. Then you can add a modifier. Then you can add modifier runes to customize the skill. Even further, there is a complete interaction system where different skills or effects from the skills can interact with each other, with other players, or with the environment to create all new effects, such as chain lightning hits in the rain on wet mobs, or creating or you and your buddy creating a fire tornado attack when the raid happened. Oh, okay. Yes, I remember she was on there with Chaser. Do I want to add anything else? Look at Simon replies, newer ones. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Simon's got tweets. Replies. Do you guys plan to make the trigger volume feature trigger other things like maybe animations, NPC spawns, or even cinematics? They kind of cover that in that blog, I think. That's a yes. I do hope we can get weapons that aren't all the same specs. Now, I haven't read everything, so maybe I completely missed the part where that is, in fact, going to happen. In later chapters, we will do a lot of itemization work, which will come with more dungeons/boss. Yeah, we kind of saw that. Look at Hugo. I need to resist rage baiting. I'll tell you guys what I'm thinking right now. I make a picture and I put this on one side and I put Minecraft logo on the other side and just put a cushion on it. I can't not do it. I can't not do it. I can't not do it. I have to. I feel forced. I'm going to say you guys bullied me into doing it. I'm just going to, can I blame it on you guys? New from clipboard. Document. Resize canvas. Lock it here. It's height, that's width. So let's just make it like 2600. I think that's double 2672. Resize. Oops. Document. Resize canvas. Don't proud people hate on you enough on Twitter for hating Minecraft? I don't really care what people think though. Oh, 1080 is the width. So 2160. Oh, now I didn't unlock it that time. I'm such a dummy. Unlock. 2160. Okay, there we go. Here we'll just like make this white too. And then we'll flip this and we'll add a little divider. It's too wide. I need it to be like 6 maybe. That's good. And then I need a Minecraft logo. There, I mean, even though I'm definitely just doing this to rage bait, I mean, there is real criticism here, which is that you know, I unlike some people, like I do think Minecraft is a great game and I love the game. And I think me, unlike other people, understand that it's intentionally simple, and that's actually a good thing for the game to stay intentionally simple. It needs to be that way, and it should be that way. At the same time, like they'll spend, in a lot of these updates that they do, they'll spend a lot of time doing like not a lot, and they could probably be doing more for the game that still fits that less is more style thing that they should do. You know what I mean? Minecraft cushion PNG. We'll use a brighter color like this orange. Copy image. Okay, there we go. I love Minecraft and Hytale. Hytale for being different things. I even like Palworld. Palworld is great. Yeah. Like my real opinion is Minecraft is great, and I don't think they should do all this crazy stuff that Hytale does. They should enable modders to be able to do it more, and they should enable like add-on creators for Bedrock Edition to be able to do it more. But they shouldn't do it themselves. They need to keep to that simple formula, but they can keep to that and do things that players like a lot, like add in more block variations, fix the like whole inventory problem, like inventory management problem, add in a new dimension, redo the end dimension. There's a tons of things that they can do that'll still stick to like Minecraft keeping it simple. That would be really, really, really good. So I hope to see them do those things. They don't need to go as far as Hytale does. They just don't. Okay. File, export, export. Whatever, I'll just save it like that. And, oh, where's... desktop? Look, I'm even going to like keep the text kind of positive, which will probably rage bait people even more. Because the cushions are cool, like all the things people are figuring out how to do with them. It's var that to me that they've never updated the end. Yeah. Well, I mean, they have a lot of good material if they look at like Minecraft Dungeons. There's a lot of things they could do to the end. I think they're waiting on the end until they finish all of this dimensional stuff they're messing with. Maybe. I mean, I don't see how they would never do it, right? Like, they got to do it at some point. The jab back a bit. I do want that cushion in Hytale. I don't, yeah. I mean, I think that's fair. That's 100% fair. Mark my words, this post won't end well. Oh, I know. I know for sure it won't. I don't care. But the real question is it true? Regardless of how it'll end, is it true? Think on that one. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a stream. I appreciate you hanging out. This was really fun. I'm so glad I got to share this with you guys instead of just like sitting here reading it by myself and like making a video on it. That would have been boring. This was a fun experience. Expect a lot more live streams starting next week. Hopefully. Don't mark my words like aggro once done. But that's the intention. I'm sure I'm going to have some stupid stuff come up, but I'm going to try to be live a lot more. I want to play the game with you guys and have fun chatting with you while we play. I may be on tonight for Pal World or for Fortnite or something. I don't know. I'm guessing Fortnite. Miss P is going to want to catch some babies. So that's probably what it'll be. And then I want to get my my Pal World like recap video out before I stream Stormy. Hold on. I want to get my Pal World recap video out before we do another Pal World stream, but we'll see if it works that way or not. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Me and Stormy are giving you a farewell. Goodbye. Say bye, Storm. Bye.